What is happening, you guys? And welcome to another episode of the Finn's Tailgate. I am your host, El Capitan, and tonight on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, got a bunch of stuff. Got some positional rankings through Sports Illustrated. Got a video dropped with Travis Wingfield interviewing Melvin Ingram. Got a couple of different things, some articles, all kinds of good stuff. We'll get into every last bit of it, but everybody on your way in, make sure you're hitting the like button. It helps the channel. It helps in every way. Also, guys, make sure you're catching all the great content we have on here, starting with Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays live at 9:30 with color commentary on there with him. You guys can catch color doing a late night open mic on Tuesdays sometimes, but you can always catch color on Thursday nights, late night color commentary. And then on Saturdays, everybody already knows you can catch late night exhale with Ali and color on there. And then every other night of the week, you got Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 TFTG, El Capitan, Cash App, Venmo, help support the show. Super Chat is live, guys. We appreciate any and all donations. It helps the show so much. Also, guys, if you're buying some gear, go in the link in the description. Get yourself some gear from Fanatics. It helps us, helps the show grow. And buy some of our gear. Tonk was wearing the very first ever TFTG hat. So get you guys some gear, some swag in the bag. Holla. So, guys, everybody, thank you for getting here early. I see got in here Mossed up in this mud, and then right after was CT, California, Fins up 74, Marino's Goat, John up in this mud, Chad, SpongeBob Marley, Patrick, how's it going, Patrick? Aurora, how goes it? David, Fan Terry, everybody up in this mud. What's happening, everybody? Medellin, Trey, Fat Burger, fins up, baby. Everybody already know what's up. EM, Bleezy, everybody in here. What's going on, everyone? Hello, everybody. So, guys, where do we want to start? You know what? Let's where was it? Let's start with this Omar Kelly article of the Miami Dolphins position by position breakdown. What do you guys say? Revamped roster position by position from Omar Kelly through the Sun Sentinel. Guys, make sure you guys are subscribing to the Sun Sentinel and supporting all of our local beat writers. Dolphins offseason makeover is nearly complete, as they say. The Dolphins enter in 2022, the most cap space in NFL at that time. We had all kinds of financial freedom, and we've seen what that financial freedom gets us in the activity in the offseason. Two of the team's top free agents on the team were re-signed in Emmanuel Ogbah and Mike Gesicki. Those guys were retained. And we also keep Xavier Howard, who got a contract reworking. Then we added potentially 6 new starters with Tyreek Hill and Teron Armstead in that mix, as everybody already knows. While we continue to make minor alterations during training camp before we get into July's training camp, let us look at the depth chart and break down the unit as the Dolphins enter phase 2 of the offseason workout program. As we come to the top of it, we have our quarterbacks. Everybody already knows it's Tua, Teddy, and Skyler. I think the most interesting question about this positional breakdown for the quarterbacks, guys, is really, do they keep 3 quarterbacks? I mean, I don't know, guys. Do you think that they keep 3 quarterbacks? It would be me personally. I don't want 3 quarterbacks on my 53-man roster because of how important depth is and how, I think we're all in love with a lot of these wide receivers. We're all in love with a lot of these running backs. Everybody wants to see these guys on the team. And if they don't make the cut and we keep a 3rd quarterback on, Skylar Thompson, I don't know. But, this is an offensive-minded team, too. It's weird to think because a lot of teams used to keep 3 quarterbacks. It was like, hey, you always kept 3 quarterbacks, even though the 3rd quarterback, Willie Beeman style, you never saw. You never seen that guy. And it's very rare. I think the Niners did keep 3 quarterbacks on their roster. But, again, their quarterback had injury history. Well, so does Tua. And I know a lot of Tua-ers aren't going to like hearing that, but Tua has been injured in his pro career, coming off of injury. And this is an offensive-minded team. So, I don't know. I see everybody in the chat. Some people are saying 2. Some people are saying 3. I don't know, guys. But something to consider. This is really a weird thing. So here's back to the article. Miami will spend its 3rd season investing in Tagovailoa, the number 5 pick in the 2020 NFL draft, to see if he can establish himself as a franchise QB. He owns a 13-8 record as an NFL starter in the past 2 seasons, completion percentage of 67.8% of his passes last year, throwing only 2,653 yards with 16 touchdowns and 10 interceptions, having a passer rating of 90.1. He'll likely improve now that the Dolphins have put the talent around him and aim to be more committed to the run. That is an easy statement to put. But if Tagovailoa struggles or gets injured, don't be surprised if you see Bridgewater, who signed a 1-year deal with a base salary of $6.5 million, out there leading the Dolphins. Bridgewater, a Miami native who holds a 33-3 record as an NFL starter, has accumulated a passer rating very similar to Tua's 90.1, and in Bridgewater having a 90.7. Thompson, 2022 7th-round pick, needs to prove he's worthy of an investment. either on the 53-man roster or the practice squad. So with that, we move on to the next unit. Running backs. On this running backs, we have 7 as of this moment. We have Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Sony Michel, Myles Gaskin, Salvin Ahmed, Jared Dokes, Zaquandre White. So, all right, guys, I'm going to do a little exercise here. Quick math without doing it quickly. We're going to do it slow. We started out with QBs. What does everyone think we should ride with? 2 or 3? Real quick in the comments, everybody give me a number, 2 or 3. How many QBs we ride with? And I'm going to write down this number, and then I'm going to ask you guys how many every unit, and then we'll add them up and see, hey, oh, you found me on Twitter, California? You give me a follow? All right, I'll follow you back, homie. Send me a message. Let me know it's you. I'll follow you back. Okay, so Aquavision, CT, Marino, Roberts, Fins Up, Patrick, FinFan Terry, Color says 5. Shit, Color. 5. Damn. As of right now, guys, and Mike, you got 2.5? Like, where's the half guy? Where's the half a man? Is that Cedric Wilson or Lynn Bowden Jr. playing quarterback? Loaded question. How's that a loaded question, SpongeBob? It's not loaded. Never enough QBs. I don't know. I like a never enough DBs. I'm more on that line. You never have enough defensive backs. All right, let's honestly, I'm looking at it. I think you guys edged out 2 QBs over 3 by a few votes. So we'll go 2 QBs for this unit. So let's go ahead and continue on with the article. And then I'll ask next question. Running backs, again, Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Sony Michel, Myles Gaskin, Salvin Ahmed, Jared Dokes, Zaquandre White. Michel has averaged 57 rushing yards per game and 4.2 yards per carry through his 4 seasons, which features him starting at least 35 games and rushing for 3,137 yards. Mostert has been a productive starter in the NFL and knows the run scheme Mike McDaniel, new coach, will attempt to install this offseason. He's averaged 5.7 yards per carry, rushing for 1,610 yards on 284 attempts during his 49ers career. Problem, he's rehabbing a knee and might not be completely recovered until October. Therein again, written in this article, he might not be ready till October. Just slipped by there. Stuff we've been hearing for a while. I'm telling you guys, they're going to do some roster manipulation here, wisely, brilliantly, not pushing Raheem Mostert out there too fast. They're going to put him on IR or whatever till the midway season point to basically it's a way where, yeah, maybe it's a little overkill, but you get to keep him and put another running back on the roster and stash him for later in the season. So let's continue on. Edmonds is a threat rushing and receiving, which could mean he could provide the Deebo Samuel type presence in the backfield. He's averaged 4.7 yards per carry through his career, and last season he averaged 49.3 rushing yards per game for the Cardinals and 25.9 receiving yards per game. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty awesome right there. He's averaging like 76 yards a game and in total yards. Gaskin and Ahmed are decent veterans who could blossom into respectable NFL starters with the right opportunity and coaching. Dokes, a 2021 7th-round pick, and White are realistic competition for the practice squad spots unless they ball out during camp or preseason. So, going back to the chat, everybody. How many running backs are we going to keep, guys? Right now, we have 7 on the roster. How many running backs do we keep on this team? Do they keep 4? Do they keep 5? How many? So let me know in chat how many so I can put the number down. Aurora says 4. David says 4. Mike says 5. Marino says 5. 5 running backs, huh? SpongeBob, you say 4 as well? Huh. Raul. Taylor says 5. Fans 4 plus Ingold in the backfield. Martina makes a great point. Martina says 4 plus Ingold as the fullback. CT is saying 4 on the roster, 2 on the practice squad. Medellin or Mendelin. Miami says 5. All right. I think we're edging out. I think we're right at 4, guys. We're going to put 4 in that unit, everybody. We're going to put 4 in the running back unit. All right, so let's move to the next receivers unit. Okay, everybody. In the receivers unit right now, we have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Cedric Wilson Jr., Lynn Bowden Jr., Preston Williams, Eric Ikuzama, River Craycraft, Trent Sherfield, Cody Core, Devon Dedman, and Barlin Sanders. The Dolphins traded for Hill, who has been a Pro Bowl selection all 6 of his NFL seasons, and his addition should benefit everyone on the team because he's a threat to score every time he touches the football. The type of attention Hill demands keeps opposing defensive coordinators up all night. Waddle set an NFL rookie franchise record in 2021, establishing himself as one of the NFL's brightest young stars last season. He should be able to take his game to the next level if he can stay healthy, learn the offense quickly. Wilson set a career high last year with 45 receptions, which he turned into 602 receiving yards and 6 touchdowns for the Cowboys last year. He's a blossoming slot wide receiver, one who has the skill set and size, being that he's 6'2", needed to play outside. Preston Williams, talent will likely tease his new coaches, but he will need to master the playbook to extend his stay here in Miami. Bowden Jr., who sat out last season because of medical concerns, but he could make an impact if he can learn this offense at a respectable pace and stay healthy. Ikuzama, status as a 4th round pick this year, will provide him every opportunity to make the roster. The other guys in River Craycraft and Trent Sherfield are both brought over from the Niners. And then Cody Core, Devon Dedman, and rookie Barlin Sanders all have uphill battles. So in that unit right now, guys, there's 11. How many wide receivers are we keeping? Aurora already says right now 7 or 8. So 7 or 8 on that right now. What does everyone else say? Martina Davis says 6 receivers, can't have less in Miami. We know from experience how many receivers we lose through the season. That ain't no lie. I think that's why. Yeah, there's 11 in the room right now. It is off season, bro. 7. Carla says 7. CT says 6. David says 7. Robert Aqua 6. Raul 6. 7. I'm seeing a lot of 7s, guys. I mean, it's pretty close. It's neck and neck. Ooh, there goes another 7. I don't know. I think we're going to put 7 for that number, guys. We're going to put 7 for the number. So, I'm making a notation here. All right, let's move to the next unit, everybody. Tight ends and fullbacks. And in this room right now of tight ends and fullbacks, there's 8 people in this room. That's a lot. So, Mike Gesicki, Durham Smythe, Adam Shaheen, Hunter Long, Cethan Carter, Tanner Connor, and then the fullbacks are Alec Ingold and John Levitt. Gesicki signed his franchise tag, which means he'll likely spend his 5th season with the Miami Dolphins, serving as their hybrid wide receiver-like weapon, as we all know, inside, outside. He's not really the blocking specialist we would all hope he would be. I will give Mike Gesicki this, guys. 2 things. Number 1, he has beefed the hell up. He looks bigger and beefier than I have ever seen him ever look. And 2, John Embry gets, if you follow his career the same way you do with Mike McDaniel and the success in the people he's touched, which gave him every reason to be our head coach and our offensive play caller and designer. But John Embry is accredited with every tight end that's done well. I mean, I just heard, what's his name? Travis Kelce, when he was talking on the Pat McAfee show about the tight ends university thing that they're doing up at Vanderbilt, that he accredits everything John Embry did on teaching him, coming in as a long shot and becoming one of the most dominant tight ends in the game. He accredited what John Embry did for him. So don't underestimate the type of leap Mike Gesicki could make as far as him being a tight end goes. Maybe not pass catching. I don't think anyone's going to teach the guy how to grab the ball any better. The son of a bitch can catch a football, bro. Everybody knows that. Just talking about being a playmaker, dynamic, knowing how to just the nuances of being a more complete tight end. We might feel differently about Mike Gesicki around here because of what John Embry does. Miami's new coaches believe they can help Gesicki, who averaged 4 receptions and 46.4 yards per game the last 2 seasons, become a better blocker. Until that happens, the Dolphins must surely rely on Smythe, who has started 41 games in that role for the last 4 seasons. Shaheen and Long, Hunter Long, who is a 2021 third-round pick, will serve as the 2 inline tight ends, or could serve as the inline tight ends. The addition of having 2 fullbacks on the Dolphins are about to become a run-heavy scheme, or at least alludes to it. Ingold, who the Dolphins signed this offseason, who started 11 games in his 3 seasons, is a core special teams contributor. Dolphins will probably only keep 4 players, maybe 5 in this group, and develop a tight end or fullback on their practice squad. So, what does everyone think? 4 for the tight ends and fullbacks, guys. Now remember, if it's only 4, we know Mike Gesicki's staying here. We know Hunter Long is probably – I mean, if Hunter Long doesn't stay here, I'll be very surprised. And Durham Smythe is obviously staying here. They're signed. So right away, you can guarantee 4 guys. Hunter Long, Alec Ingold, Durham Smythe, and Mike Gesicki. There is 4. They might keep 5 if they really believe in a guy like, I don't know, any one of these other dudes. Shaheen, if Shaheen makes it to the practice squad, he's getting picked up. Somebody's going to pick him up. I guarantee you that. If Shaheen isn't on the 53-man roster of the Dolphins, he's a goner. Someone's going to pick him up like that. Promise. It'll probably be mark my words, but it'll probably be Arizona that grabs him right away. Arizona wants him. Or it'll be Green Bay, one of those 2 teams that'll get up on him first. Oh, look, California right there, dog. Right on it, bro. My man. So 4 guys. Yeah, it's fullback and tight end. 4. Man, I got something in my eye bothering the shit out of me. Only getting some answers here. Let me see. Yep. What's up, Mike? Damn, Big Papa, you only said, or no, Robert. Okay, yeah, so everybody's saying 4. Let's do 4. 3 tight ends, 1 fullback, so we're going 4. All right, let's move to the next unit, everybody. Offensive line. Now, as of this moment, we got 15 offensive linemen on the football team. So let's go through these guys now. We have Teron Armstead, Connor Williams, Robert Hunt, Liam Eichenberg, Austin Jackson, Michael Dieter, Solomon Kenley, Robert Jones, Greg Little, Larnell Coleman, Adam Pankey, who seems to always be on this football team, Keon Smith, Kellen Deesh, rookie Kellen Deesh, rookie Cole Benwart, and rookie Andreas Blaze. Signing Armstead gives the Dolphins a pillar of granite at the left tackle spot, which allows Miami to slide their protection to the weaker areas. His athleticism shines in the run blocking and should allow him to set the tone in this new run-heavy offensive scheme that Mike McDaniel plans to build. Williams, who started 51 of 57 games during his 4 seasons with the Cowboys, has played left guard most of his career, but is being tried out at center, which anyone who doesn't know that by now, watch out. And I make this point, guys, and I made this point the other day when I first talked about the line and people wanting, this J.C. Treader stuff, and I get it, guys. It would be nice to have J.C. Treader, and I'm not saying it's not going to happen or won't happen or that couldn't happen. What I'm saying is that I think the 15 fucking names I just gave you and all the coaching staff we got, plus the guys we just paid, you need to, see what you can make happen. They got money. J.C. Treader ain't going nowhere. Try to see if you can figure it out. But also, if you went just on the ideology of the best 5 guys on the line, you want to start the best 5, don't consider position, don't consider nothing. I don't think Michael Dieter's in the first 5 names. I would venture to say that there's 6 or 7 guys I would call out before I said Michael Dieter's name. So, and shit, other than if I just went on film alone, I would say I would put Solomon Kenley behind or in front of Michael Dieter. But I digress. He's been competing with Michael Dieter, referring to Connor Williams at center, Michael Dieter, who is a 2018 third-round pick who has started 23 games. If Williams wins the center job, it opens up the door for Eichenberg or Jones, and this is what I mean by that when I made this when I was talking about the offensive line. If you put Connor in at center, it sounds like you're making a hole, but really not. You can have either Eichenberg play left guard, or probably better yet, you put Austin Jackson in at left guard where he played last year and on the left side, and you have that whole dynamic of Brandon Albert and Laramie Tunsil where the anchor, veterans on the left tackle spot. You got, Austin Jackson learning right next to him at left guard. And then as the years go on, or we do know Armstead is not, known for playing a full season. If he does go out, you could slide Austin Jackson back out to the left tackle spot and know that he's had snaps there. And hopefully by this point, it's later in the season and he knows what to do because he's been brought up to speed better by Teron Armstead. I don't know, just thinking outside the box, guys, just making assessments of what I've seen this team do before. If Williams wins the center job, it opens up the door for Eichenberg Jones, a 2021 undrafted Miami rookie who has a high opinion, who the Miami Dolphins have a high opinion of, to start left guard. So Robert Jones is somebody that the Dolphins have a high opinion of to start left guard. That's what Omar Kelly is reporting here right now, from what I can tell. Hunt, Miami Dolphins top performer last season on the offensive line, and Jackson, a 2020 first-round pick, seemed like the front runners for the right guard and right tackle spot. And I already told you guys that a couple days ago, that although I would probably put Austin at left tackle, he's played on the left side, he played left guard, or excuse me, not left tackle, put him at left guard. That's where I would put it. But I know where they want. They like Austin Jackson. He's very athletic. If he can figure out how to make the switch from left to right and be a right tackle, that's what they want. They've got him penciled in there, and they're reporting it here. So, guys, how many kept on the offensive line? What do you guys think? Right now, there's 15 of them. How many? 9, CT says. 9. Robert, you say 9. Patrick, 9. Carla, 12. 7 or 8. Aurora. Robert says 9. 10, Mike. Damn, guys, that's a lot of offensive linemen. Yeah, I know that. 18 from God, really. So, Bleezy, 9 or 10? I'm seeing people say 9 or a ridiculous number of 9. FinFan Terry says 11. David says 10. Mike says 9. Carla says 12. I think we'll go 10, guys, because a lot of people are saying 9 and then ridiculously high numbers than 9. So let's just go 10 for the O-line, which I don't know of any team that keeps 10 offensive linemen. I'm not counting practice squad. This is a 53-man roster cut. So just a little bit of a exercise. One backup for every O-lineman. Damn. So that's it. We got a practice squad of O-linemen and everything. 9 to the 53. I've got 10 written down here with 9 next to it, just to, like, you know, I think 9's more of a realistic number. I think, honestly, guys, I think we're looking at 8, if you wanted my honest opinion. And I think they'll let all these guys, the other, you know, they got 15 on the roster right now. If they put 8 on the roster, that leaves them with 7 more. A couple of them clear waivers. You put them back on the team, on the practice squad, and there you go. 10 is too many, Martina. I'm thinking 8. David, you're saying 8 too? Let's keep it at 9 for now, guys. Let's keep it at 9. We'll see where we end up. All right. Moving on to defense. Right now, edge players. So for edge players, now this is a little bit of both things. This is, you know, outside linebackers and, you know, pass rushers. And that's kind of how the Dolphins have done this, making the position both. You have 9 players right now on the roster that fit this criteria. You have Emmanuel Ogbah, Jalen Phillips, Andrew Van Ginkel, Melvin Ingram, Darius Hodge, who I know they like, Darius Hodge, Deshaun Hall, Brendan Scarlett, Cameron Good, and DeAndre Johnson. You're signing Ogbah, who has 83 tackles, 45 QB hits, 18 sacks, 4 forced fumbles, and 17 pass deflections. That's 17 pass deflections. It's freaking ridiculous, bro. In 2 seasons, dude. In 2 seasons. The 18 sacks is nice. The 4 forced fumbles, 83, all those numbers are great. But 17 passes deflected, that's just it's an amazing stat right there. That was a huge pickup, or lock in, I'll say. Should allow the Dolphins front to pick up where they left off on 2021 as one of the NFL's top sack and pressure producers if injuries don't come into play. And as we learned the other day, or I'm sure maybe some of you guys did, but we were 1 either 1 or 1.5 sacks away from tying the record for the franchise in sack records last year. That's pretty nuts. Phillips and Van Ginkel are youngsters who have a ton of potential, and they each could take another step forward as professionals. Most of Phillips' 8 sacks as a rookie came in the season in the second half of the year, when Miami stripped him of his linebacker responsibilities and made him pretty much just a pass rush specialist. It will be interesting to see how this 2021 first-round pick develops this year. Ingram, a 3-time Pro Bowl selection, has produced 51 sacks and forced 15 fumbles in 129 games. He's played in 10 seasons. If used properly, the 33-year-old could become a third-down terror. Hodge, Hall, and Good, a 2022 7th-round pick, are all developmental projects who must prove that they can bring value to the special teams and extend their stay past training camp. So, guys, again, edge players, which is essentially kind of 2 roles, outside linebacker and edge rusher or pass rusher or something like that, or defensive end. You got Emmanuel Ogbah, Jalen Phillips, Andrew Van Ginkel, Melvin Ingram, Darius Hodge, Deshaun Hall, Brendan Scarlett, Cameron Good, DeAndre Johnson. There's 9 guys. How many are the Dolphins keeping? How many? Carla says 6. SpongeBob says 6. Martina, 5. Robert, 4. 5 or 6. Robert, 5. Phillips hasn't really lost weight, Jordan. He's just leaned out. All right, guys. I think we have the number. We're going to rock with 6 on the edge rushers. I like that number, honestly. I mean, with 6, it gives you Emmanuel Ogbah, Jalen Phillips, Andrew Van Ginkel, Melvin Ingram, Cameron Good, and then you put one of these other guys, meaning Darius Hodge, Deshaun Hall, Brendan Scarlett, DeAndre Johnson, one of those guys for special teams or something like that. All right, so let's move to the next category. Defensive tackle. As of this moment, we've got 9 defensive tackles on the team. We got Christian Wilkins, Raekwon Davis, Zach Sealer, Adam Butler, John Jenkins, Benito Jones, Ben Still, Owen Carney, rookie, Ben Still, rookie, and Jordan Williams, rookie. Wilkins is coming off a career best season in all categories. Miami Dolphins picked up his 5th-year option as a reward. The hope is that the former first-round pick can take another step forward as a playmaker and a leader. Sealer, who produced 62 tackles and 2 sacks, was one of the NFL's best per-snap contributors in 2021. Davis, the team's nose tackle, is a force against the run, but needs to prove that he can do more, meaning Raekwon Davis. Butler contributed 17 tackles and 2 sacks and 591 defensive snaps he played in 2021. So remember that, guys. When everyone's trying to get Butler off the team, he took 591 defensive snaps. Remember, Raekwon got hurt last year as a pass rushing specialist. Jenkins is a grizzled veteran who provides leadership, and Jones, who has spent the last 2 seasons developing on Miami's practice squad, which is the unit Still, Carney, and Williams, are all realistic in competition to make. Unless they produce that they can be very dominant in training camp. Yeah, Benito Jones, I'm interested to see what happens with him. So how many you guys think they'll keep on this? Carla says 5. I'm right there with you, Carla. Patrick says 5. Robert says 5. Yeah, guys, I think I think the defensive tackle unit, they'll keep 5. No, you got. Then again, I don't know. Maybe they only keep 4. You got to remember, I mean, these numbers, we're going to add them up and see how close we got. Who knows? Mike says 5. A lot more of you guys are saying 5. A lot of 5s on here. Mike C, only 3. No way, bro. It will be 4 CT. I don't know. Nito doesn't count against. Yes, he does CT. He does now. That rule, that was his last year where he's protected underneath the international agreement. They don't get that no more. He's aged out of that from Brazil. I know you're talking about. That doesn't work this year. So they're going to have to, let him clear waivers and make him a practice squad or put him on the 53-man roster, which is interesting because in the small amount of snaps, the guy definitely doesn't take snaps off or plays it weak. Finn Fanteri says 5. All right, guys, I'm putting 5. There's been more 5s than 4s. Let's move on to the next unit. Inside linebackers. Right now, there's 6 on this football team. Now, before you guys try to take a bunch and only go, hey, we only need, 3 inside linebackers. Remember, linebackers one of the most important special teamer units. A lot of these guys have to play a lot of special teams. Butler led. Okay, hold on. We have 6 guys right now in the inside linebacking unit. Jerome Baker, Landon Roberts, Channing Tindall, Duke Riley, Sam McGuavin, and Calvin Munson. Baker led the Dolphins in tackles for the 3rd season. It will be interesting to see if the coaching staff still views him as an inside or outside linebacker or how they view him. He's played both in his previous 4 seasons, but it's clear that he's not an instinctive run stuffer Miami needs in the middle of the defense. Roberts had a career season with the Dolphins with 83 tackles, 1 interception, 1 sack, and 2 forced fumbles. But he's a 2-down player who struggles in pass coverage. Tindall, Miami's 2022 third-round pick, has all the athleticism to thrive in Miami as a hybrid in Miami's hybrid defense, but will likely spend his first season as a role player and special teams contributor. Duke Riley played well in this defense in spurts. He could also do a little bit more in his second season in the same defense, maybe. But he's a journeyman in the NFL for a reason. Sam McGuavin and Calvin Munson have each been special team contributors who have proven upside is limited. So inside linebacking unit, again, Jerome Baker, Landon Roberts, Channing Tindall, Duke Riley, Sam McGuavin, Calvin Munson. How many are they keeping? Bleezy says 5. Hardinger says 5. Mike says 4. Patrick says 5. Mike Cantus says 5. Carla says 4. Aqua 4. Inside linebackers. It's neck and neck. Color, how many do you think? 4 or 5 inside linebackers? We've got 6 in the unit right now. I know, Bleezy, we do. 5. It's been neck and neck. Color just pulled it away with 5. So we're going to have 5 linebackers out of that unit. All right, guys. One of the most important units on the entire football team, the cornerback unit. Right now we have 12 cornerbacks on this football team. We have Xavier Howard, Byron Jones, Nick Needham, Noah Igbenogany, Elijah Campbell, Keon Crossan, Trill Williams, Quincy Wilson, who Quincy Wilson is a veteran, you guys. Javaris Davis, D'Angelo Ross, rookie Cater Cohoon, and rookie Elijah Hamilton. Restructuring Howard's contract, keeping him as one of the NFL's highest paid corners, was a wise move because it allows Miami to continue building its defense around playmaker Xavier Howard's ability. Dolphins got Byron Jones to restructure his contract, creating cap space to make some moves this offseason. He should be in full strength following ankle surgery he underwent this spring. Ankle surgery. Placing a second-round tender on Nick Needham. Wise move. That was smart there. Just about ensures the versatility back returns for another season. Wilson is a 2017 second-round pick who has fallen on hard times these past few seasons. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there. He should be viewed as a reclamation project. Ross, who has spent the past 3 seasons on the New England's injury reserve list and their practice squad, Campbell and Crossan should be viewed as core special team contributors. Igbenogany, 2020 first-round pick from the Dolphins, and Williams have talent, Trill Williams, but are rough around the edges from a technique standpoint. So again, there's 12 guys in this unit right now. You have Xavier Howard, Byron Jones, Nick Needham, Noah Igbenogany, Elijah Campbell, Keon Crossan, Trill Williams, Quincy Wilson, Javaris Davis, D'Angelo Ross, Cater Conhoon, and Elijah Campbell. How many are the Dolphins keeping out of these cornerbacks, guys? Moss says 7. Mike says 7. Mike C says 6. David 7. Aurora 6 or 7. Robert says 7. Carla 7. Patrick 6. You think we only keep 5 DBs? Corners, not DBs. Corners? CT? No way, bro. Finn Fanteri says 8. 6? No way. Maybe 6. I'm seeing a lot of 7s, guys. Seeing a lot of 7s. I know it's a tough one, Bleezy. It's a tough one. Especially because I know you guys probably haven't been writing it down and your guys are thinking, shit, how many spaces we got left on this 53-man roster, which is why this game is fun. Sorry. Everybody's saying 7. We got 7 of them. Let's go. Let's move on to the next unit. Our next unit is the safeties unit. Right now on the Dolphins, we have 6 safeties. Javon Holland, Brandon Jones, Eric Rowe, Clayton Fedulum, Cedric Redwine, and Verone McKinley III. Holland and Jones have the potential to become one of the NFL's better young safety duos. The pair should be in position to take another step forward in 2022 if they can stay healthy and get proper coaching. Rowe had a decent season in 2021, contributing 71 tackles and 3 forced fumbles, but wasn't nearly as impactful as he was in 2022. As if you guys remember, he was, okay last year, but not like he was in 2020. He was much better. And that could encourage the Dolphins to release him or restructure his final year of his contract that will pay him $4.5 million in 2022. That I see happening. Re-signing Redwine, who has been an NFL starter in his brief career, could also benefit Miami's defense as a special teams contributor. Clayton Fedulum's restructuring of his deal, creating $750,000 in cap space saving for Miami. He'll continue to excel on the special teams and to extend his stay past the preseason, or he'll need to continue to excel. So how many safeties, guys? We got 6. Holland, Brandon Jones, Eric Rowe, Clayton Fedgelin, Cedric Redwine, and Verone McKinley. Robert says 4. CT says 4. Everybody, I think 4 safeties. Right, guys? All right. That was easy enough. Special teams, guys. We don't even have to really go into it, but we've got Jason Sanders, Thomas Morstead, the punter. We've got another punter, and Tommy, which is funny. Both of our punters are named Tommy. One they call Thomas, the other one they call Tommy, which is kind of demeaning because he's a young kid. They're like, hey, the old grizzled veteran is Thomas. You'll be Tommy. And then they got long snapper Blake Ferguson. I think we can all, safe to say that we'll just be keeping 3 on that unit. And that'll be that. So let's do the tally here. So we've got 56. We're 3 guys too much. So the O-line has 9. The edge rushers have 6. The wide receivers have 7. Corners have 7. We need 3 guys to cut off this team right now. Safeties unit has 4. The special teams has 3. Corners have 7. The inside linebacking unit. So for me right now, just off the top of my head, one of those inside linebackers is gone, bringing the unit to 4. Cut an edge guy, Robert. Cut a CB Bleezy. Bring O-line to 8. A lot of you guys got different things. I think bringing the O-line to 8 might be a little bit closer to what we really are. And you guys were saying 10 in O-linemen as well. So, okay, now we've got 8 O-linemen. We've got 5 defensive tackles right now. We got one more guy, guys. We've taken 1 O-lineman off, bringing the unit from 9 to 7. Running backs, we have 4 running backs on the team. I didn't do 5. I did 4 running backs. Our tight ends unit, we have 4, and that includes fullbacks. Wide receivers, we have 7. So I'm thinking it's you either take one of the wide receivers away or you take one of the corners away from this point. That's where this number is going to come from. We have 7 wide receivers and 7 corners. Who gets cut? I'm going to err on the side of caution that Mike McDaniel has already taken 1 off of his O-line. He'll take 1 off the defense and not out of the wide receivers. Bowden not making this team. Cut a wide receiver. Cut a DT, Carla. I don't know. Defensive tackles. Cut a wide receiver, Martina. I don't know, guys. This is the hard part right now. You know, Travis Wingfield said on a space the other day, and I mentioned it, you guys, that he thinks that there might only be 6 wide receivers on this football team, and we've seen that with the Dolphins. Look, Jay just said it. Cut Pete. I don't know, guys. We usually keep more DB or more corners. Cut a wide receiver because X can play wide receiver. I don't think so, dude. Cut Preston. There you go. Preston's cut. All right, we're going 6 wide receivers. There we go, guys. So then it comes out to 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 6 wide receivers, 4 tight ends and fullbacks, and 8 offensive linemen. Then we have 6 edge players, 5 defensive tackles, 5 inside linebackers, 7 corners, 4 safeties, and 3 special teamers. So on our offensive unit, we'll have 6, 10, 8, 18. We have 25 offensive guys. And then 10, 17. Hold on. So 10, 20, 10, 15, 3 special teamers. Yep, we got 25 on offense and 25 on defense if we did it that way, guys. Just wanted to make sure I went up and down it. If we had 2 wide receivers, 4 running backs, 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 6 wide receivers, 4 tight ends and fullbacks, 8 offensive linemen, that would give us 25 offensive guys. And then if we went 6 edge rushers, 5 defensive tackles, 4 inside linebackers, 7 corners, and 4 safeties, that gives us 25 defensive players. And then we have our 3 men left over in our punter, our kicker, and our long snapper. So there we go. We just made the team. Did your job for you, everybody. All right. I thought that was a fun activity, everybody. Thanks for joining in on that. That was fun. I had a good time. I don't know about you guys. Make sure everybody's hitting the like button, please, everyone. And make sure everyone's coming over from Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter and subscribing to the channel over here on YouTube. Hit the like button, everybody, and help support the show through Cash App and Venmo. Make sure you guys are checking out all of the great content on Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays live around 9 with color commentary on there with him. He does a open mic on Tuesdays sometimes, but you can always catch color on Thursday nights for late night color commentary. And then on Saturdays, you guys got Late Night Exhale with Ali. Color's on there with him sometimes. Well, he was on there all the time now. And then every other night of the week, you got Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday as well at 10, TFTG, the Fins Tailgate. Hit the link in the description for Fanatics, everybody. It helps supports the show. And also, guys, get some gear while you're there. Hit it up. Alrighty. That was fun. Let's go ahead and get into this Melvin Ingram, Travis Wingfield little sit down that he had over there. What do you guys think? All right, let's go for it, guys. All right.
What's up, Dolphins? Travis Wingfield here, the host of the Drive Time Podcast on the Miami Dolphins Podcast Network. And today I am joined by new Dolphins linebacker Melvin Ingram. What's up, Melvin? How you doing, man?
What's happening, boss? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Good to see you. Good to
Yes,
have
sir.
you in here. Welcome to Miami. How does it feel to be a Dolphin?
Man, it feels great, man. It feels like something that's meant to be, man. It's a blessing to be here and have this opportunity.
You said it's like it's meant to be. So you're as a free agent, you had your pick of where to go. Why Miami and why now?
Just because me and Miami got so much history. It's a great young team that's on the rise and got a chance to do something special. So it's just something that I wanted to be a part of.
So you like,
Melvin Ingram's been flirting with us. We've been doing, whispered sweet nothings to each other, the Dolphins and Melvin Ingram, for the last few years. It's about time he went ahead and made himself a Dolphin, because it seems like every offseason I got this guy coming around the building wanting to be here. And, not to get off topic or anything, but I kind of wonder about Brian Flores and the reputation he has with how he treats players or just how he conducts himself. And if that was something that Ingram, heard or cautioned upon, or the reason why he went to Pittsburgh, and they didn't believe in him enough in Pittsburgh. They shipped him off to KC, which is, think about it. So I don't know. It's something we've heard over the last couple months. Just an observation.
Like the roster coming in here, obviously. Had a chance to meet with Coach McDaniel yet?
Yes,
First
sir.
impressions there of Coach?
Man, I love him, man. High energy guy, and I love that, man. He bring the energy, and that's what creates the atmosphere.
And every single thing he does, media, with the players, everything he does, it's so much up-tempo, high energy stuff. It's fun to be around.
Yes,
How about the defensive staff? Coach Boyer, you had a chance to meet him and his staff as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I feel like they got a great staff. They got a bunch of great coaches who know exactly what they talking about.
Damn good and well, Travis is like, man, I can't believe that, like he keeps going, yes, sir, yes, sir. Travis is like, man, dude, don't have to yes, sir, me, bro. Look at him, dude. He's just a freaking he's just a monster, but what a nice dude. He's like, yes, sir. Very, humble, you could tell. Guy's a phenom. We've seen him for years. I know he's 33, and we're not going to ask him to be the Pro Bowler anymore, but in limited snaps and putting him in the right position, he's gonna do good things.
About it and can point us in the right direction.
So we know about the pass rush production through your career, a storied 10-year career here so far. Also a hell of a run defender. I think it kind of gets lost in the sauce a little bit there. But I was curious, what mentality is it required to play strong in the running game, just had a hard edge off the outside on defense?
It's just a football mentality, really, man. I think in this game you have to be a complete player. And sometimes people get lost in the pass rush, but it also goes with stopping the run. So the complete ones and the great ones, they do both, and I try to pattern myself after them.
That's why I wanted to bring it up, because I think it's a big part of your game, and obviously what you bring here. Obviously also a new face on this team, bringing 10 years of experience to this club. How do you approach your role as kind of this veteran leader here on this team while getting to know this locker room and building those relationships as you go along here?
I just come in and work, man. That's been my MO since the first day I stepped in this league, and I'm always do that. Just come in and work and try to lead by example. I ain't really gonna do all the talking, because I feel like anybody can just talk and be a leader. You got to go out there and people see you work, see how you've been doing it. They naturally gonna follow you.
Lead by example.
Lead
right?
by
That's the best
example.
way to do it. So speaking of that position group, you got guys that are productive the last several years in the NFL. Emmanuel great pressure rates. Jalen Phillips, a young guy coming up. Andrew Van Ginkel as well. What do you think about those guys and what they bring to your position group?
Man, I think they're great players, man, and I'm excited to work with them. I think the future is bright, and I think the way they work and the production they had is only gonna get better.
Did you know anybody on the team before you signed here?
Yeah, I know a couple of people, and getting here it's been dope to be here with them.
Being in the league for 10 years, you've accomplished a lot. What do you hope to accomplish next in this next phase of your career?
Of course, your goal is always to win a ring, and first you gotta get there. You gotta get to the playoffs. You gotta win those games and make it to that big dance.
Yeah.
But the ultimate goal is to win a ring.
Absolutely. Hopefully we can make that happen for you here in Miami. I had a chance to peruse your Instagram a little bit. Saw some really cool posts with you and your boys. I have a 2-year-old daughter. It's the very best thing in the world.
Yeah.
What's something you can't wait to do with your family down here now that you're all in South Florida?
I don't know. It's probably just me and the kids and the fam just going to the beach, man, getting on the beach. My kids and my family love the beach, and we get out there with the kids on the beach and just have fun.
The smile said it all, really.
Yes, sir.
Is there a particular beach you like down here?
No, not a particular any beach. My kids don't care as long as it's a beach.
As long as there's sand and water,
yes,
right?
Sir.
I recommend Dania. It's right by the airport down there, but it's a little bit low key. Not a lot of people go there, so I like.
Now everybody go to Dania Beach and look around. Keep an eye out for Melvin. Might be popping in around there. Let El Capitan know if you see him. Don't be rude and go up to him. Just let me know if you spot him down there.
The fact that it's not so and bustle, but maybe
dope.
you got something there.
Yeah.
Something else I saw was your involvement in the sneaker game. I know some folks around here be pretty excited about a potential pop-up sneaker shop. We gonna have any of those?
Yeah. We definitely, me and my staff, we definitely working on it, because I own a mobile sneaker store right now where we just pull up places and let people come on and buy shoes and see the truck.
Mobile sneaker store. I hear about these mobile sneaker shops, And obviously, Melvin Ingram was running the legit one. But they have these mobile pop-up sneaker stores, and they'll rip people off. Like, they'll pop up, they'll sell a bunch of fakes, and then they're gone. And then in the counterbalance, you got to have guys like Melvin Ingram who can actually get the real sneakers and sell them. Sneakers are freaking thousands of dollars now. It's ridiculous. The markup, holy shit. It's just insane, dude. I've never been a sneakerhead. I don't begrudge anyone for their hobbies and the things they love. Shit, I've spent tons of money on football cards and baseball cards. I got them coming out my everywhere. I don't really take hobbies. This is my hobby. This is where my money don't go in it. My time go in it now. You know, my money goes. I got kids. There's my hobby. I'm a dad. That's how that works. Everybody know. But Melvin Ingram, smart entrepreneurialism. You know, providing sneakers for everybody, high dollar, high holla.
So it's definitely a potential.
You might have some business to do here. I mean, some players and also the employees too. I know a lot of folks around here into the shoe game. I wouldn't be able to let you out of here without asking you about the rap game. Any new albums in the work? Any collaborations?
No. We working on. I'm working on finishing the album right now. We probably about 80% finished, and we working on it. It's a dope project though.
Very cool. I asked Tony Michelle earlier. He said he's retired from the rap game. He said leave it to you.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
All right. And I also mentioned Teron Armstead. You know about his at all?
Yes, definitely. I definitely heard his music. And me and him talked from day one about doing some stuff together. So we're definitely going to get in and do some stuff.
Let's go. Let's go ahead and leave on that right there. Melvin Ingram, Dolphins linebacker. Appreciate your time today.
Yes, sir.
Dang, bro. Some Teron Armstead and some Melvin Ingram dropping some freaking bars and shit. That'd be dope. So, yeah, that'll be pretty cool to see how it happens. Hopefully they'll be putting some kind of music video out, Dolphin style. You know, that'd be so freaking. Teron Armstead looks all Miami at this point. He like walked off the plane looking ready for it. Him and Mike McDaniel, they're like, fuck Miami. They threw away all their clothes and became right into the deal. I got a couple of other articles here to go through, guys. And then we have the NFL power rankings draft after the draft from Sports Illustrated. I wanted to go into that. And then I have some NFL news and stuff. Just touch on some NFL stuff. And then I got another video from Good Morning Football. But all right, let's go into this part. So it's an article by Barry Jackson. He's got some quotes here, and really the part I wanted to focus in on is Raheem Mostert, analyst and explain of our new running scheme and what it entails and why we're going to have success, and just from the horse's mouth with Raheem Mostert. So we'll do this real quick. Everybody make sure you're hitting the like button. So new Dolphins running back Raheem Mostert and Chase Edmonds have experience with Mike McDaniel's wide zone rushing attack as far as being experienced in this type of scheme. Those wishing to understand how it works, Mostert explains the system kind of like this. It's a wide zone from a typical run scheme, but we do a lot of inside zone stuff. Mostert said, there's several different ways that we can attack the defense. When it comes to wide zone reads and stuff like that, you really just have to make your mark, and that's putting your foot in the ground and getting upfield. Can't just be a running back in the league. You also have to understand blocking schemes. And a lot of the running backs tell you differently. They're just foolish on their part. With this offense, you definitely have to understand the blocking scheme and what the defense in front is, and how the linebackers overplay the run and how you counterbalance that. So essentially what he's talking about, and I'll explain it from a defensive perspective, is that when a team's doing outside zone and they're coming high off the ball, certain guys on the line off the run, they're gonna their guy is the linebacker. They're gonna try to it's either chip or get to the second level, be it a tackle or a guard. Usually it's a guard. And they want to come up to the second level and set the edge on the linebacker. So if the Mike is on the right side of the center and they've only got 3 linebackers out there, and the Sam is now between the tackle and the guard, and you have a tight end on your right side, so you have strong right, and you're going to run, say, a weak side zone to the left. So I know it's kind of different because the camera is showing you guys different, but just bear with me, guys. The duty of the tackle or the guard is to get on the outside shoulder of the linebacker out in front of him, while at the same time the center or whomever is going to want to hold the inside edge to create a running lane for the running back, in which case he's got to know the blocking scheme and know, hey, if he gets out to his point and catches him early, or if the linebacker cheats up to the line, he catches him at the line, I might be able to blow right up the center on the hole. Or when I get out to where the point is, if the linebacker has over pursued, you might have to then bounce it outside. So it's just a way to look at it. And that's what Raheem's talking about. Sometimes you just got to put your foot in the ground and go where the open daylight is, but you got to also know where your guys are going to be at. Former ESPN's fantasy analyst Casey Joyner, a diligent tape evaluator who operates the website thefootballscience.com, emailed some insight about what the Dolphins fans can expect on Mike McDaniel's running game. San Francisco may have the most complex running blocking scheme in the NFL. No team does a better job of incorporating elements that make one type of running play look like the other. One example is that 49ers run an inside zone play, but toss the ball to the running back rather than hand it off. The toss sells the idea that the play is going outside and generates the defense's reaction that often helps give them an edge on the offense. Brilliant. So that ain't no lie. You see a running back and say he, off the snap, and he's off behind the quarterback who's under center, and he, pitches it out to him or tosses it, you almost think he's going to bounce it outside. When they take it up inside because of where the tight end has come cracked back across and set an inside lane, it's genius, man. It really is. San Francisco will also use all manner of blockers in their counters and power rushes. Exactly what I was just saying. Most teams stick with reasonable number of pullers and lead blockers for these plays, but the Niners will have every lineman, fullback, H-back, and even motion wide receivers pull and or lead on these plays. Joyner told me that one key for the Dolphins will be to get their running backs up to speed on reading defenses, especially on zone plays, as this system only works if you have backs capable of taking advantage of blocking opportunities a zone scheme provides them with. Very important, when we look at our running backs numbers and we said 4, it's very important. Now, remember also we're one of those. We have now a 5th with our fullback from the roster breakdown we did earlier. So we're probably pretty close to these numbers. Definitely not 3 running backs around here, guys. Running backs are too important on this. Mike McDaniel is adept to bringing all these elements to the Miami offense. So it will also be imperative for these blockers to get up to speed, as few systems in the NFL will ask more of its run blockers than Mike McDaniel's system, assuming that he mimics the 49ers setup. And you know what? I think we can assume that. We've heard Mike McDaniel often and a lot say how important the offensive line and the blocking scheme is. That's why Embry's here. It's why, it's why all these offensive minds are brought in to get the tight ends, the fullbacks, the running backs, everybody blocking when they're supposed to. Probably a big reason why Devontae Parker ain't around here no more, because Devontae Parker's not known for his excellent blocking ability, as we all know. Mostert didn't expect his knee injury in last season's 49ers opener would affect his ability to cut or impact for his elite speed or acceleration. He and the doctor, Dan Cooper, had a week of conversations specifically on my position and everything like that. Mostert said, I've had O linemen have the same injury in their position, and in their position is a little more demanding as far as technique based. That's where it gets real tricky. I've seen cornerbacks in the same injury as well have this same operation. I believe Xavier Howard was one that got this same operation done by Dr. Cooper, and look how he's turned out. He's an all-pro and Pro Bowl caliber player. For him to come back in the mindset he had, it's definitely one of those things that I know that I can get through this rehab and attack this rehab, get the surgery, and be 120% rather than 110%. Mostert observed Tuesday's OTAs session and expects to be ready for the regular season opener. Then again, as we just heard from Omar Kelly, that might not be. He might not be ready till, maybe even October. Now, when we think about how important the running backs are, how important it is to the blocking scheme after going through this entire message that we just got through, if they put 4 running backs on here, we think about Sony Michel, we know he can do it. We know that Chase Edmonds was the apple of Mike McDaniel's eye. Maybe they can deactivate Mostert, have these other guys come in, and now we are keeping that extra back for later down the line. New fullback Alec Ingold on what it's going to be like for blocking for Mostert and Edmonds. Absolutely blazing speed. Everyone's going to be running. Shoot, the entire offense is going to be running. I know there's going to be a lot of conditioning work when we get going in training camp and OTAs. Once they break through the second level and they can take off like that, and you can feel that speed, all of a sudden you have the offensive line moving, wide receivers, everyone's running downfield with those guys. So the same amount of speed that they bring to an offense, that's exciting. Just be able to chase those guys downfield after the explosive plays they're obviously capable of making. Ingold continues to work back from a week 10 ACL injury from last season when he played for the Raiders. One thing that's clear about Mike McDaniel's running backs is that they must be versatile. New Dolphins wide receiver Trent Sherfield, who played with the Dolphins running back Chase Edmonds for 2 seasons in Arizona, described Edmond as a wide receiver running back guy that can really run routes, really has great hands. He's not your typical running back. He's not one-dimensional whatsoever. Very, very dependable. Very, very high IQ when it comes to learning plays and just scouting the defense. I didn't know that Trent Sherfield played on Arizona for 2 seasons with Edmonds. That's an interesting nugget. I didn't know that, guys. Dolphins backfield seems set with Edmonds, Mostert, and Sony Michel in either Myles Gaskin or Sylvan Ahmed. Edmonds mentioned McDaniel is one of the reasons he chose Miami. Cornerback and special teams ace Keenan Crossan, who played very little defensively for the Giants last season, cited defensive coordinator Josh Boyer as a primary reason why he chose Miami. Boyer is a great coach. He drafted me when I was in England, and developed me as a rookie. He's a great guy, a good catch, a really good coach. Excuse me. That was my reasons for choosing Miami. Josh Boyer. He gets the best out of his players, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. Damn, I didn't know that about Keon Crossan. A couple of good nuggets in that there towards the end, guys. I like that. Okay, let's see. All right, guys. All right. Let's I found this from Good Morning Football. Probably going to get whammied on this, guys, so I hope everybody enjoys it. But it's the Real Mike Robb report, and basically he's breaking down and explains why Tyreek Hill is going to essentially change everything with the Dolphins in the way that we are going to be able to use him as a weapon because of Mike McDaniel's offense. And it's not all about the deep pass play downfield. And just after everything that I've gone through and talking to you guys about all this, it's not so much about a high-flying attack. It's about forcing a team into zone and exposing it through the run game and through the pass game. That's it. That's what this is about. It's about creating holes, misdirection, and when it's all firing on all cylinders, the defense is you just demoralize them, bro. You demoralize the shit out of them. And you got to remember, up until this point, we didn't even fathom this type of attack on offense because we were so worried about making sure this defense did what it needed to do, because that's what was going to keep us into the game and hope that the offense made some plays. That ain't the case no more. We're gonna have a full and complete team, an offense to counterbalance this defense. It's gonna be great. So let's go ahead and pull up this video here, guys. Got you, Shake. All right.
Heard the questions about whether or not Tua has the arm strength to truly utilize Tyreek Hill's skill set. In today's Real Mike Robb report, I want to show you the way that the cheetah can be used as Mike McDaniel's offense.
Yeah, I want to be clear. I didn't get the impression that Mike Robb was taking any shot at Tua and talking about his arm strength or anything like that. I think he was just simply pointing out that Tyreek Hill is a weapon of multitude, and that people forget, and Dolphin fans were always reminding them, Tyreek Hill was a running back. So just when he has the ball downfield with that speed, he's going to act like a running back with the ball.
And I think it's going to be a little bit more, it's going to be less deep ball and a little bit of more Debo. Yeah, Debo Samuel is what I'm talking about. Let's not forget about how big of a part of the Chiefs' run game he was. All right, here they show the speed option.
So here it is perfectly. And this is a set we're probably going to see a lot of. So look, the running back going off to the behind Patrick Mahomes. You have a wide receiver as the lead blocker for Tyreek Hill, who is this is a pass because it's a little shovel pass forward, but at the same time, it's essentially kind of like a run. Now, the great thing about this play, that if Patrick Mahomes thought that, hey, the better play was if they came crashing up field he could keep that ball and pitch it out to the running back behind him. Again, they'll run this same play doing this same thing, but do 5 different plays out of it, which is hard for the defense to keep, to guess on what's coming.
Run Tyreek on the counterback.
See, here they go. Pitching them on the ball. Look at how the DBs in the back, everyone's flat-footed off the line. They're all looking at where the play's going, because here's Patrick Mahomes and the running back going left. Look, they've got I'm guessing that's a guard that's pulled right there as the lead blocker. So you got 2 lead blockers coming out.
This goes down as a pass because Mahomes flips the ball forward to Tyreek Hill.
Look at that. Now you got a wide receiver and a tackle or a guard out in front. just need to set the edge and then hopefully get number 11 on that safety or corner, whoever's out there. And then it's just a walk-in touchdown for a guy like Tyreek.
Guys, this is a run play. Pulling guard in front of him. All right, then you'll see how special this guy is when he has the ball in his hands. He's not supposed to score here, but he continues.
And they did it. The Patriots did a really good job of closing that window and to the side of the field there. Problem is that Tyreek Hill is so fast that you almost got to round out rather than taking your straight angle. You got to kind of round it out to hopefully he doesn't burn you. Well, that's what ended up happening anyhow.
Use to circle the defense and gets into the end zone. Take a look at this again. Watch how he circles the defense, extends the football, and gets into the end zone. This is getting the ball into the zone, being impactful. There it is. He's a wingback.
See, look, perfectly put. They got him off as a wingback, so he's really, I don't know, they almost get that in like the Z role or something like that. It's almost like that could be a multitude of players right there. He could be a tight end, he could be a running back, or it could be a wide receiver like Tyreek Hill.
This is getting the ball into the zone, being impactful.
And it's not going to the player in motion, which everybody from the other side sees the guy in motion. Look, number 45 is coming to the player in motion, going to bring him out of position. Now, if the edge can be set at the top of the screen, the only person that you're putting Tyreek Hill on is a linebacker, which is a mismatch. And that's what ends up happening.
See? This is a jet sweep, guys. Again, Mahomes tosses the ball, so it goes down as a pass. But let's make the
look, everybody's getting up downfield, and the ball's already caught, so it's not like, oh, a legal man downfield. It's already done.
Let's not make any mistake about it. Look at the offensive lineman downfield. This is a run play. Look at the offensive lineman on the second level. And look at the pure speed from Tyreek Hill to get around the edge.
Now, I didn't like watching it on us, but, remember, again, when we went against the Chiefs, our defense the last few years has been a great defense. If you had success against our defense, you're putting it on your film because you're like, hey, look, the Dolphins are talented. They do things well. Having success on their defense is a feather in the cap at the very least. Look, they got a fullback in there too. This offset eye with the fullback playing like the wingback role. Mahomes under center, and you've got, strong left side, and I'm guessing that's a tight end right there as well on the right side of your screen. And then here he comes as like, again, dude, look at that formation.
Again, in that wing.
Just hands the ball off to him. And then now look, already you've taken all Van Ginkel, Wilkins, I don't know who number 50 is next to him there, out of the play. And here goes Tyreek Hill with the ball. Got one man to beat, and Jerome Baker's now got two blockers coming up downfield on him. Look at that.
Look at this. Look at when he gets into the open. All right.
That's when you have some trouble. Once he's up in open field with men to beat, this is where Tyreek Hill earns his money. He beats multiple men because if you look, he's got Dolphins in pursuit. We've got Eric Rowe, and I'm guessing that I don't know who that is coming to the right of the screen right now.
Two defenders.
They
right
can't.
Here, guys.
They can't close him in.
They both have angles on him. Watch how he sets him up. One.
I mean,
little dead leg, and literally goes around him. Check it out.
I mean, we didn't need to see that.
For the Miami defense, it's not supposed to happen, guys. Now, let's also not forget that this guy's actually playing.
So here he is as a running back, and this is the Debo role that he's talking about right here. And the Dolphins will use him in this role. There's just no point not to use him in this role because he's been doing it and it's at success. So
played running back as well. This is from the year. He got away from this because concerned about hurt. Check this.
Now, he steps to his outside right and then cuts back in, and this is him running the ball inside.
Guys actually running back as well. This is from his rookie year. Casey
Watch
got away
him.
from this because of
Steps to his right, back inside.
Check this out.
Now look.
Here he is. Okay, at the running back position. Okay, getting the football, reading the block. Look at the defensive tackle Jarrell Casey here peeking in the B gap. Tyreek Hill sets him up right with a little dead leg, a little that is like to call it in the running back meeting room.
Great block by the running back that was opposite of him on number 31, getting to that safety or whoever he is. Great block set by the other running back.
He just explodes
coming through the hole. Now you got to get one of your safeties doing cleanup work, and you hope that they can get him or get help.
Okay,
because if not, and he's one-on-one.
Kevin Byard, bro, you're awesome. Pro.
That's it.
But this kid, Tyreek Hill, he's a natural running back when
You're
he
shook
has
out your
ball
boots. You shook out your boots. It makes you look like a fool. It's why we paid him an ass load of money and gave up all those draft picks, because this guy's been doing it his entire career.
His hands. I feel bad
Look
for
at this.
Kevin right here, because really,
I mean, just making you look like a fool.
Tyreek Hill again. Tyreek Hill gets into the end zone. If this is from the next week against Denver.
So look, this is something too. This trap play where the motion comes back across the field, yet they're gonna go back the other way again with the pitch.
All right.
Watch this.
Tail back and again.
There's the Debo roll, everybody. You're going, nobody talked about Tyreek Hill as the Debo roll because it wasn't everything he needed to do, be the only weapon for them. They have, other guys in Kansas City to also do it. They didn't need just Tyreek to do that.
Is the B gap
look,
on this play. All right.
Look at that. Just a straight dive to bounce to the outside.
Getting all the linebackers up into their blockers, okay? And then he uses his instincts. He bounces to the outside. This is an outside play. Look at that block by Travis Kelce. This is an outside play the entire time.
And look, cuts it back inside. Dude, look at this. Look at this cut. He just puts a juke, and the guy's 5 yards away and still shakes him off his shoes because he's just so damn fast. His change of direction and acceleration from once he's changed the direction, it's the best in the NFL. Look, right?
This is the outside block by
watch when he puts right there. As soon as he made that cut, look, he's trying to stop, but it's too late now. It's too late. You had the angle, but you didn't expect him to cut back behind you, and now you're fucked. There you go. Now he's just beating everybody else. Look. Again. Now it's over. Now it's it. And we're going to see Tyreek Hill do some of that for the Dolphins.
You make another all-pro snap pass, it's very difficult to stop this guy. Okay, now we'll see what he does.
Now, the Kansas City Chiefs ran this exact play out of this formation 3 or 4 times every game that they played in the playoffs, everywhere, bro. So we'll be seeing this exact scenario again.
All right, he's just a nice little
look right there.
Slant flat combination.
Now, I hate that play. I'll be honest, guys. That play right there, I fucking hate it. It always takes so much time to develop. But when we used to do it with Jarvis Landry, this safety would cheat up to the line and get him every single time, or anybody. It never went anywhere. I hated that screenplay. But it works with Tyreek Hill because look at where everybody's lined up in the beginning of the play. Everyone's worried about him coming up the seam on them. They leave just so much green grass down here in front of us.
Nice little,
and then look, you have to respect his speed. That was just bad defensive coaching right there. Bad defensive coaching to not have any help for your safety. So you're one-on-one with Tyreek. That is just bad right there. I mean, they're definitely going to win. I mean, you got to hand it to the defender. He did everything he was supposed to, but damn.
For any defender trying to go one-on-one with Tyreek Hill. Now, yesterday, guys, I talked about how we get so enamored about Tua's arm strength, right? And how maybe Tyreek Hill is going to out his arm and things like just based off of what I just showed, guys, you don't have to throw the ball 80 yards in the air to get an 80-yard touchdown when you have a guy like a Tyreek Hill. Just put the ball in his hands.
Yep. Something I just wanted to share with you guys. I thought that was a pretty good little deal. I'm sure I'm going to get hit with copyright. I'm sure I'm going to get slammed with it. But I do it for you guys because I love you guys. I'll worry about that later. I'll go back and have HB maybe do some post-editing or something like that. Let's go ahead. I got another article here. From Bleacher Report's Joe Tanzi. Dolphins rookies who will make an instant impact in 2022 season. So let's go ahead and do that. Make sure everybody's hitting the like button, everyone. Subscribing to the show, sharing the show, telling your friends, telling your neighbors, telling everybody. Holla for $1. So let's go ahead. Miami Dolphins made plenty of moves during the NFL offseason, but most of them involved bringing veterans to fill their roster. Miami mortgaged most of its NFL draft picks by bringing Tyreek Hill and spending a hefty chunk of that money in free agency to improve other spots. Dolphins rookie class is small and headlined by a third-round pick. Some of those players could still make an impact in some capacity during the 2022 season. Linebacker was one of the largest holes left on the Dolphins roster after filling that was on the Dolphins roster, filled by now Channing Tindall and Cameron Good in the draft. Tindall and Good have the clearest paths to playing time based on the players in front of them at their position. Fourth-round pick Iku Uzomah could break through at some point, while seventh-round selection Skylar Thompson pretty much needs a miracle to make it on the field this season. So the players they got listed here, they got 3 of them. First one is Channing Tindall. Miami's first selection of the 2022 draft was used on the 9th Georgia player selected. Channing Tindall was the 7th player from Georgia's historical defense unit to be chosen. He could have a larger impact than the first players chosen from other SEC schools. Tindall made 32 tackles and recorded 5.5 sacks in his final collegiate season, despite playing around the likes of Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis. Tindall should compete for snaps on the linebacker depth chart. That is thin once you get past the projected starters. The Georgia product will likely compete for snaps behind linebackers Jerome Baker and Landon Roberts. As for now, the second layer of the defense is weakest on paper on the Miami roster. The Dolphins need Tindall to perform like a 5-year vet than a rookie to feel more comfortable at that position. Next player they have listed here is Cameron Good. His path to potential playing time was made more difficult as of recent from signing Melvin Ingram. I think we can all agree on that. The Dolphins added Ingram to aid in there off the edge, which is one of Good's best qualities. He recorded 20.5 sacks in over 5 seasons for California. He had 6.5 last season, which was his second best season high. Ingram does not mean Good's path to the field is completely blocked, but it does mean playing time gets harder for the 6th round. I don't know why they say 6th. He was actually a 7th round selection. Since Miami's draft class is small, Good could still be one of the most impactful first-year players, whether it's as a reserve linebacker or on special teams. The third player he has here is not a drafted player. It is Verone McKinley III. It is hard to make a case for Eric Iku Uzomah or Skylar Thompson to challenge for significant playing time right away. Iku Uzomah could move up to third or fourth wide receiver on the depth chart, but his impact will be smaller than other rookie wide receivers because Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle have earned the majority of those targets. Thompson needs a lot to go in his favor just to make the roster behind Tua and Teddy Bridgewater. Some of the undrafted free agents Miami signed, like Verone McKinley, may have better paths to playing time and shine in training camp. Safety Verone McKinley could turn into a solid depth piece at the position. He is a ball hawk and a solid tackler at Oregon. He recorded 77 tackles and 6 interceptions in his final season with the Ducks. It was a bit surprising to see him go undrafted after posing those stats. McKinley might turn into one of the most pleasant surprises of training camp if he could challenge for a game day roster spot. He deserves. If he displays the same qualities that he did at Oregon. So I think we all know about Verone McKinney III at this point. We'll all be keeping our eyes on him. All right, guys. So let's do a quick rundown of Sports Illustrated's power rankings for all 32 teams, where they rank everybody after the draft. I'll just start with the number 1 team. It's Kansas City. They don't have the Bills ranked at the highest. They have Kansas City. And then number 2, they have Tampa Bay. Number 3, Green Bay. Number 4 is the Rams. Then number 5 is the Bills. Number 6 is the Bengals. 7 is the Chargers. 8 is the Ravens. They rank the Ravens all the way up there. Wow. 9 is the Dallas Cowboys. 10 is the Denver Broncos. Personally, I would rank the Broncos over the Cowboys and the Ravens right now. 11 is Indianapolis. 12 is New England. Damn, they got New England ranked all the way at the top 12. Holy shit. I gotta see what they say. Patriots, we're going to be around 12 no matter whom they drafted as well. I don't even want to read it. 13 is Tennessee Titans. 14 is the San Francisco 49ers. 15 are the Eagles. 16 is the Raiders. 17 is the Saints. 18 is the Arizona. Wow, Arizona's way down this list compared to what I would have had them on this list. 19 is the Pittsburgh Steelers. 20 is the Cleveland Browns. 21, the Miami Dolphins. After a weird offseason, the Dolphins still managed to emerge with more than capable head coaching candidate in Mike McDaniel, who will have the team more efficient on offense. For all the Brian Flores' strengths, his inability to find a sensible solution at offensive coordinator was a knock of his own overall tenure, pending lawsuit, and alleged behavior by ownership aside. While we came away surprised that there weren't any distinguishing offseason draft picks that tipped us off to where Mike McDaniel was leaning, the Dolphins should be an interesting outside zone team with more intermediate quick strike opportunities for Tua Tagovailoa. Underneath us at 22, they have the Vikings. 23, the Commanders. 24, the Lions. 25, the Jets, the Giants, Texans, Jags, Seahawks, Falcons, Panthers, and the Bears. I like these rankings because I don't like how far up the Patriots are. Can you believe they're all the way at 12? That was terrible. So, odd. So, Color, are you in the back? Can you hop in? You there? I didn't know if you were in the back, Color.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Nothing, man. Can you hold it down for a second? I was going to drop the link. I'm going to let me just go ahead and do this then. So, first, guys, make sure everyone's hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, and catching all the great content we have here on the program. Tonk 17 my Tuesdays, live at 9:30 with color commentary. Sometimes doing an open mic for them after that, Color. And then Thursday nights, you got late night color commentary coming at you. On Saturdays, you can do late night exhale with Ali and Color. TFTG, El Capitan, every other night of the week, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10. Cash App, Venmo, support the show. Fanatics, support the show. Our gear, buy some gear, represent, be part of the team. Super Chat is live. I'm going to drop the link, Color. And I'll go for like another hour or so.
Right on.
I'll be right back, though. What'd you
Don't
think
threaten
of
us.
threatening? Are you threatening me? All right, Color. I'll be right back, man. Yeah,
Right on.
everybody jump up on the stream. I'll be right back.
So I've just been kind of listening like everybody else, but I noticed Jay had brought up a good point earlier about 4 down linemen. What do y'all think about, making sure we run a 4-3? I mean, it's my contention that every time we've ever had a championship defense, it definitely wasn't a 3-4 style. But that's just me. I think you just throw 4 down linemen, try to get pressure without blitzing, and that seriously helps our run stoppability and our secondary. What do you think, CT?
Agreed. But everybody gives me shit because I'm an old school guy. I just having that natural pressure, the fact that we have X, we have Byron there, we have our safety tandem and Jones and Holland, and it's like if we could get natural pressure with 4 guys, and even if we throw in an extra Baker now and then or a Van Ginkel or whoever. Right. But we have those linebackers holding it down, and we can get natural pressure with 4 guys. Oh, my God, this defense.
That's the fact that we have at least 3 linebackers that can act as pass rushers themselves for a supplemental blitz. You know what I mean? If things really get bad, but.
Yeah, agreed. But, my God, if we could get pressure with 4, this defense is going to be unstoppable.
That's precisely what we used to do with Jason Taylor. I mean, our 4 down linemen would be getting pressure. And then by the 4th quarter, he'd just come in as a 5th guy and take over the game. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. The same thing, when Agunlier did the same thing, Agunlier did the same thing and coming in and giving those starters a rest, but he was so productive. And like you said, but once you start wearing them down with that 4 guys and them 5 offensive linemen are getting winded trying to, keep up with these guys. It pays dividends,
when you pepper in. That's when you pepper in Phillips or Tyndall or whoever. Just boom, take it over. And I really think that Phillips has that ability. I mean, maybe it's just my bias, but I just see nothing but Jason Taylor in the guy. I mean, Cap showed a highlight earlier that was off topic, and 2 out of the 3 highlights had featured number 15. It's like, wait a minute here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's freaking. I think the kid, as long as he stays healthy, and we know he had CTE concerns when he was younger and stuff like that, but as long as he can stay healthy and just continue on the trajectory, they'll be fitting that kid for a gold jacket one day.
And like you said, he didn't lose weight. He got lean.
Yeah, he got leaner, bro. He didn't get.
And that's the type of thing that makes me think he's having dinner with JT. Like, I don't know. It just seems like he's just, I don't know. I know that they were hanging with each other, and it's like, man, his game is just so similar. His body style, all that. The only thing he ain't is a pure DT.
I would put him more as a body type with Jason than I would as a body type with like what's his name? Cameron Wake. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Oh yeah. Cameron Wake is much bigger. But I also love the fact that, once they stop putting this kid in coverage and letting him do what he does well, that's when he's really going to succeed. and I know I've harped it a lot, but man, that cross-training bullshit, it's one thing when they're an established veteran and they're great at what they're doing, and then you want to add something onto their plate, but man, let the kid do what he's good at. Stop messing around with the formula. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I hear that. I think they needed him. You know what I'm saying? To fill in some of those zone spots because of what we did in our secondary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Remember, we didn't have Tyndall last year.
and also we lost Raekwon early in the year. There was a lot of holes made with Bobby, Raekwon being injured, and Van Noy gone. They needed to figure out a way to
let's
fill
face
that
it,
in.
he's taller than the other linebackers we had last year, so it's the natural, move. Like, okay, who's going to fill that role if we've got to? Then it's going to be your tallest guy.
I mean, I agree. I feel like that's where it shows, or at least it complements the fact that Baker cannot hold it down as a zone guy and playing the pass. That's just not his thing. And that's where I feel like you guys are right, is they tried to supplement, Baker being out there and pulling one guy back, and he was probably the best guy to fill that role.
They probably figured between the two of them we should be okay, and we just weren't okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, if Landon Roberts would have held that shit down in the middle and not dove at people's feet, then it may have been a different story.
Right.
Yeah, if Landon Roberts didn't over pursue, he would probably be all right if he was a little bit more stayed at home. But
yep.
You guys noticed that? I was thinking when I was listening earlier on the way to the store. Cap had brought up the couple DTs or DNs and then linebackers. It's like sort of getting like that now in the NFL, where you have like everybody's a tweener now.
Yep. That's
like really. We talk about edge rusher. When I was growing up, there was no edge rushers except defensive tackles or maybe a DN. There was no linebackers that you would stick up, like tall, lean linebackers like that for pure edge rushing. You know what I mean?
Well, it was LT that coined the phrase pass rusher.
Yep.
He's a pass rusher. So it is a new concept. And now
it's almost like they get these guys in the building. They all have the physical abilities to do either, but then they get in their heads and they say, okay, what are you good at? Which one are you best at? Well,
just like Clowney, just like when Clowney came out and he just re-signed with the Browns, or he's going to re-sign with the Browns. That hybrid linebacker that can drop back into pass coverage, and not really to pass coverage. You don't want to run around, but you could sit him in the zone, and he could play tight ends, running backs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Aaron Donald's listed as a linebacker, isn't he?
No,
DT.
No, he's
DN. Yeah, he's a DN.
DN, right?
Defensive tackle.
Well, he may be listed
pass rush.
Yeah, they play him inside and out, so they may list him as a D tackle though.
So he could be an end or a tackle, pretty much in that regard.
Well, he's more of a tackle. But they will let him rush on an edge every now and again.
Right.
But now they've
they just on the depth chart they just have him listed DL. Defensive lineman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whatever we need him to do.
Yeah, it's kind of like
nose tackle. Why not?
Outside linebacker. Like, there's no defensive ends anymore. They're either outside linebacker or pass rusher outside linebacker.
Yeah, DE and DT became hybrid a long time ago before D end and linebacker did.
What's up, Jupitron?
What's up, boys?
My high school team put me on as a right tackle one time just because I was tall and lanky.
Mm-hmm. Talking about how great Phillips is, as you already know.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to be the next.
I did have a sack fall into my arm.
I don't want to say it.
I made a
sack?
I had a sack fall into my arms, yeah.
All right. If you could do it at
the goal line, too.
What were you going to say, Chris?
I can't remember. My brain don't work like that.
Your brain just got fried when you heard Color making a sack.
I don't even know. It's just I don't know.
Can't even picture it, can you?
I can't. Were you like a really scrawny kid? Like not scrawny, like small, like skinny kid when
Still
you were
am.
younger?
Yeah, I'm really lanky. Yeah, tall,
Oh,
lanky, big, wide, long fingers. You know,
Chris,
good wide receiver.
You guys have to do like a throwback Thursday where you guys all bring like pictures of yourselves when you were kids.
I used to have in my intro. I used to have in my intro in my early videos. I had like all my football pictures when I was younger, growing up playing football.
Cool.
I do have the really young pictures of me wearing my Hutch Miami Dolphins uniform, complete with shoulder pads and leg pads and helmet.
Nice.
Funny thing is that in the Pop Warner League that I played in before playing in high school, which I played for like I played from 7 till high school, and every year they have football teams. Then they draft like every 3 years or something like that. And every year I was drafted on the Dolphins every year. So I played on the Dolphins all younger from 7 to 14, put the Dolphins helmet on and play as a Dolphin. Even though, and like it played like the Rams or the Broncos or whoever. They were all NFL teams. So it was pretty dope.
That's dope.
Was everybody in the league like jealous of the Dolphins?
You know, sometimes, but there was a lot of Dallas Cowboy fans. There was Jets fans. You know, there was a lot of people, and then the kids they would grow along.
And then all the New Englanders roll in with their crew, and they all get.
Honestly, no. This was a time nobody that I don't even think New England was a team. Then. Yeah, this was a time when the Pats were shit. And I don't even think they didn't have like a full 32 team thing. And I'm pretty sure New England was one of the teams that they didn't put out there. So
yeah, when we were growing up, New England was our Detroit Lions, man. Like they were terrible.
They were barely an NFL team when I was growing up. They were barely even a squad.
And we're not just talking a couple years.
No,
they were that bad as long, if not longer, than they've been good.
That's exactly right, bro. They were the laughing stock of franchises, of everything. What's up, Ali?
Ali.
Man, we thought you were still sleeping.
He's muted.
He got himself muted.
Can you go hear me now?
You picked up your dog. It looked like you were picking up a calf or something and about to rope him or something, bro. It's great.
I was just reminiscing the time frame when New England was horrible. I remember those days.
The good old days.
Steve Grogan, Tony Eason.
Y'all were lucky to see that because it's been Tom Brady beating our ass every year for years.
Steve Grogan was a good Mike. Steve Grogan was a much better Mike Glennon.
When I grew up, loved like playing as a Dolphin, watching the Dolphins, being a fan of football, going to games. It wasn't the Patriots that we hated. It was the Jets, it was the Bills, and then it was the Colts. The Colts used to be in our division my whole life.
Yep.
It was the Colts that I hated. And then I loved hating them because we beat the shit out of them all the time.
Yep. And by the way,
and when they got Peyton Manning and everybody was kissing his ass, we would beat their ass with Peyton Manning on their team.
Yep.
It was awesome.
Yep. I think we had 2 seasons with them still in our division when Peyton Manning was here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It was awesome. It was a good time to be a Dolphins fan. Reminisce of those
glory days. The glory days.
Glory days.
Yeah. Glory days.
Where our quarterback was setting records every friggin' week, it seemed like. And he was the envy, the Dolphins. You know, we just owned bitches back then.
Mm-hmm.
We never thought about going to the playoffs. We always thought about winning a Super Bowl. And I don't want to say I'd do anything to get those days back because.
And you know how you all felt at halftime when the Patriots were up by 25 on Atlanta, and you're thinking that ain't enough.
No,
that's how it was for Dan Marino. It didn't matter how much we were down at halftime. It was like, no, we got this.
Dan Marino invented throat cutting on the field. You knew that if you didn't. You knew that, okay, maybe we can score, but we can't score too fast. You leave too much time for Dan Marino.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2 minutes of game clock with no timeouts. It didn't matter. He was gonna.
See, I was too young to realize that back then. Is that what he was doing when we're all biting our fingernails in the fourth quarter? That asshole.
Mm-hmm.
He could have taken it the whole time. Huh?
He could have just torched them. Well, again, everyone's like, Dan, save us. And he's like, no problem. I'm going to torch everybody. Right? Hear the ball, it would go. When it would come off his arm, it would literally make a pop.
That's fucking awesome, man. That is fucking awesome.
Speaking of Dan Marinos that never were.
Jeff George.
What a squander, man. That guy really had the traits. He really could have been the next Dan Marino.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a shame.
It takes a mind as well.
And he didn't have it.
As well as everything else, it takes the mind. And I will give Tua this. He's got the mind. I mean, the kid has taken plenty up to this point. He figures out a way to put it together on the field. He'll have what it takes to have longevity and be a great quarterback in this league because he's taken that part.
Yeah, I'm having to fight. I'm having to fight my enthusiasm because I don't want it to be fake. You know what I mean? But it's like every time I see the interactions, like the way he's carried himself since all the nonsense has died down and all that, I really feel like, we may be surprised, those of us that are detractors. You know what I mean? I'm not like putting it out of the realm of possibility. It's, things are looking bright. That's all I'm saying. And I say that with a lot of reservation.
I was just talking. I didn't realize me. So, Color, would you say that you're cautiously sipping the Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I'm okay. So I'll at least say
it like wine, like a fine wine.
It's working its way through the taster. So we're waiting on the answer from the taster. We don't know if he's keeled over and died yet. So
the question is it the cult kind of Kool-Aid?
See, I'm behind the scenes throwing fake spiking the Kool-Aid right now.
Right? No, I'm adding the absinthe to it. I'm like, give me the Kool-Aid, but put me to sleep, please.
Color's always the one spiking the punch at the party.
Yeah.
No, but in all reality, I mean, people can always get better. People can always progress. The guy didn't have the college career he had by quitting, or not trying to get better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Chris, that
wetting my whistle with Tua, right?
Captain, that power ranking you were talking about.
Yeah.
That was from Sports Illustrated, right?
Yep, it was.
That's disrespect.
They had the Patriots ranked at 12th.
I don't think they really
looked at what is the love for the Patriots? It's so weird.
21 years of consistent good football from
they
their
just went to the fucking playoffs again. That's the real problem.
They're in a rebuild. They went to the playoffs during a rebuild.
Yeah, and
they're giving that deference to Bill Belichick for a reason.
We all know isn't a quarterback like Brady as far as what he can bring. So that's really what it comes down to. It's again, Color. You're right. Deference to Brady, but they just lost their OC. They don't even have an offensive coordinator.
Lost their cornerback.
Yeah, it's all assistants. What I was getting at, and the reason I was asking about it is because I had reported that there are concerns about the Patriots offense and the players are starting to become very concerned about it. And now it must have legs because now I'm looking at different media personalities that are starting to report on it, that they're very concerned about the Patriots offense.
That's why Belichick didn't hire an OC, so they'd have nobody to go to complain to.
Yeah.
Well, that's honestly why I think Flores had all this OC thing, because he almost knew like the offense is going to be a problem and he'd take the heat. I don't think he realized that he was going to take the heat and lose his fucking job.
That's actually that's a good thought.
I believe that from the get-go, that he knew that this offense was going to struggle. He knew that it was going to go through growing pains. He went young on an offensive line with new positions everywhere. Dieter was a first-time center too, so don't, all that. And then knew that there was going to be growing pains and limitations on how he wanted his offense. And he didn't want any of his guys to brunt the bear of being at fault for the way it was. And no one's to blame on the offense. We didn't look at any one person and said it's their fault. We're like, this whole fucking offense sucks. Everybody's fault it is. Somehow, the guy we blamed the most, Lemire Jean-Pierre, or whatever fuck, he's still on the team. So obviously it wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? The guy we as unanimously fans were like, it's his fault.
Well, he must be the guy that got production out of Gaskin and Smythe. So he got to keep his job.
I guess. I don't know. Odd to me that
very
overall the O-line is shitty. That guy needs to get fired. We should have never made him a first-time offensive line coach. Yet he's still here, which good for him.
The point you just made, Cap, is the reason why it's obvious that it was simply a personal issue. Had nothing to do with the plans going forward.
No, it had to do with the plans, Color. Think about it, man. It was a piss poor plan to get go. If you
that may be the case.
You wouldn't have these problems. And again, you gotta fault somebody. And it was
of course, and you fault the leader. That's what you do. I get it.
Captain goes down with the ship, bro.
But
oil and water. We could just say it's oil and water and be done with it. You know what I mean? And I mean,
he did get demoted. Tektra. He did get demoted.
Yep.
Again, for as much as we put on him, he should have got fired. But obviously, our narrative and what we saw or allowed to be perceived wasn't so much the case. And I said too, I was like, as bad as it is, the guy had a tall order. All rookies, young guys, new spots.
Well, I guess think of it like music genres. Yeah. If you went to a nightclub that's playing a bunch of trap and you come in rolling with your guitar trying to play some Eric Clapton, that doesn't mean you're a bad guitarist. It just means it ain't going to work in that building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I sorry,
go ahead, CT.
No, I was just going to say I agree to your point, and I think part of that was and I do put a little bit of blame on the O-line coach, like you said, whatever his name, Jean-Pierre, whatever. But part of that is also on Greer and Flo, because I felt like they tried to take the New England approach, and they were like, look, we'll get in these undrafted guys, we'll get in these young guys, and we'll figure it out as it goes. And I'm sorry, but Jean-Pierre is not, a Flattery or whoever else you want to name as good offensive line coaches. He was a first-time, like you said, a first-time O-line coach, and to expect him to get greatness out of young, inexperienced guys, it was a bad match.
Yeah, I love Tector's comment here. We replaced the McDonald's drive-through worker with a Gordon Ramsay at the O-line coaching position. That's brilliant. Only I can make an analogy like that. That was awesome, Tector.
So I was looking over the power rankings that you mentioned, and I compared it to another network. Pro Football Talk I think theirs makes more sense than Sports Illustrated. They actually have the Dolphins.
Why don't you go ahead and rattle it off then? And real quick to Most, it's our O-line coach is Applebaum. Matt Applebaum from Boston College. Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead and tell us.
All right, so they actually have Buffalo at number 1. They have Buffalo at number 1, the Chargers at number 2. I'm kind of questioning number 2.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. They have Kansas City at number 3. I think the Chargers number 2 is because all those additions on defense. You have to admit they've added a lot to their defense.
On paper, they did to their defense what we did to our offense.
Exactly. That's probably
they
why
didn't even make the playoffs last year, though. So
neither did we.
Yeah. Kansas City is number 3. Number 4 is the Rams. Number 5 is Green Bay, which I don't agree with that because they still haven't added any really offensive weapons, to be honest. And they lost their linebacker too. They don't think they really replaced anybody. Tampa Bay is number 6. Number 7 is Cincinnati. Number 8 is Baltimore.
Baltimore was
I
number
don't
8
agree with
on
that.
the
That's
last
high,
list.
dude.
Baltimore
Mhm.
was 8 on the last list. They're really that should tell you what the league thinks of Lamar Jackson and Harbaugh, because really that's what they got. The plans of Harbaugh and the offense of Lamar Jackson. Now they lost a weapon on offense. Now they got a young guy, but he's
Hollywood Brown, bro. Holy shit, that's a big loss.
I think I don't
That's
know.
no
I never
chopped
was a big
liver.
Hollywood Brown fan. I had him on my fantasy team, and I actually started him that game. He went real big, and I traded the shit out of him afterwards. He's not that great. He's not that good.
Yeah, number 9 is Philadelphia.
Fucking Philly.
Yeah, they have number 10 is San Francisco. New Orleans is number 11. I don't know about that one.
11?
Wow.
Yeah.
With Jameis Winston throwing the ball? My God.
They're really giving it to Jarvis Landry and Chris Olave. That's what they're saying.
That is ridiculous. I think Ali hit it spot on last night. But they're just going on the average. They're just setting these lines on the average for the last 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, who is their offensive coordinator? Can anyone tell me who their offensive
Isn't it Lombardi? Isn't it Lombardi?
Well, I think they hired their offensive coordinator as the coach, didn't they?
That's what I'm saying. But who's the OC now? Like, who is it?
I have no idea. According to the underneath the team, it's talking more about the additions of Jarvis Landry and Chris Olave in the draft, and having Michael Thomas there. They think they've kind of fixed their offensive problems. Is basically what they're saying.
They've replaced Sean Payton and fucking Drew Brees, huh?
It's wild to me that they could have the Saints ahead of the Dolphins. That's wild.
Yeah, they have Tennessee is number 12.
They lost Teron Armstead too, guys. That's the thing. They
makes
lost their
no
head
sense.
coach, their quarterback, and their left tackle.
And
got
color,
a wide receiver.
I'm gonna go right ahead and tell you it has nothing to do with the average over the last few seasons, because they put the Chargers at 2.
What? No. What Color is talking about is the Vegas line of us only winning 8 games.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
What do they have the Chargers at?
Well, at 2, the Chargers got to be.
It does. This doesn't tell me how many wins they're going to have. It just
Color.
tells me
Pull
where
up the
their power rank is.
NFL. Pull up the NFL.
No, I'm saying the odds on the Chargers. I bet you the odds on the Chargers probably like 9 wins, 9 or 10 wins.
On teams making it to the over under.
Me and Color did the math, and we looked over 3 seasons, and over the 3 seasons, when you add up how many wins we had, and then figure out the average was 8 wins, and that's how I
it was
think
like
they're
8.3 or something.
Yeah, I think that's how they're figuring out what the baseline is. So
I think Vegas has much more sophisticated algorithms than just averaging out.
Yes. Drew, you made that point last night, but what I was saying was all of those variables can be added in, but with enough time and distance traveled, they're all going to factor into the same thing as if you were to just use the math and factor the average. You know what I mean?
You got to remember too, Vegas is an ever moving goalpost, and it's about counterbalancing the money being taken in. And so they realized that the Dolphins over-under spread set at 8.5 was going to get action, but obviously it ain't getting as much action because the line has moved. It is at 9 now.
Well, that's what I was going to say too. Is that
it has moved to 9?
So far out, they have nothing else to set it on.
I got you.
This far out, they're saying 8.5. People are betting it up. People are like, "That's ridiculous,"
but they're not betting as much as you think because they're just taking the over. They're not, whatever.
Right.
If they were taking, say, whatever,
adding points to it, right?
Adding points. They started adding points. They would give it more. They've only given it the half, so people are obviously only taking the over.
See, I might do that. I might add a point. I might add it to 9.5. I know. I'm thinking and take that bet.
I'm gonna fucking take 11.
Right there you go.
Why not?
Chargers take 11. Are at the
if I took 11, if I added the points, took it at 11, they might give me 3 times the deal.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. How much would you get in return for that investment? Shit, that doesn't seem like terrible odds. How much would you win?
Sometimes they'll give you like plus 300 or something like that. It all depends. I don't know. I'll have to see.
Currently,
at 9 wins.
No, to get 11 wins. To get 11.
Okay,
no,
Chris.
but I'm just saying if they only have us winning 9, fuck, man.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to let you guys know something real quick because they're not actually. They set it at 8.5, and we're like, whoa, that's weird. But they're actually reflecting what we're saying because the over is the favorite. The under is plus 105. The over is minus 135. So the over 8.5 is the favorite.
Come again? What was it? What was it now? What was it when you said?
The over is minus 135. The under is plus 105. So the over is actually the favorite.
It's updated now. So now that we're at 9 wins, the over and the under is the favorite at minus 125.
Yeah. I'm looking at BetUS.
They're trying to get more money on the under then. So, well, they'll see that line might move as time goes. I'm sure it will.
Well, that's the line that tells you people are betting the over.
Well, that's that manipulation that Chris was talking about.
So let's continue the power rankings. So number 12 is Tennessee. 13 is Las Vegas. Number 14 is Denver. Number 15 is Dallas. And number 16 is the Miami Dolphins.
Really? Where was the Broncos? Where are the Broncos at on that?
2 spots below Miami.
No, 2 spots above. They're 14.
So
that's what it meant.
From 14 up, all 4 teams in the AFC West are 14 or higher in the NFL by that ranking.
Yeah, and guess who's number 17?
The Jets.
The New England Patriots.
Real quick, guys.
The Patriots.
New Orleans Saints. Vegas is just acting on consistency. The New Orleans Saints offensive coordinator is Pete Carmichael in his 14th season as their OC.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right. Touche.
They're set. They're consistent on offense. That's what Vegas is looking at there.
Chris, I sent you a link in the private chat.
I see that. What's that?
I don't know if it's something you guys are interested in doing. It's like a tier list that you can to rank the team. Since we're talking power rankings, I thought I'd be interested to hear what your guys' thoughts are as far
that's much easier to do than the other one you wanted us to do, Drew.
Oh yeah, no, this one, the other one is going to take you about an hour to do. This one takes about 10 minutes to.
Which means it'll take me about 10 hours.
The Jets' power ranking is 27th in the league, by the way.
Yikes!
There you go. That's about right, though. It's about right.
See, I don't necessarily agree with that.
I'm kind of skeptical.
I don't either. I don't think. Well. I think that's very.
I'd give them higher than 27 based on the assumption of their coach's heart alone.
I agree. I love Saleh. So
the one I'm really questioning is New Orleans.
Like a winner. You know, I don't know what it is.
New Orleans is wild.
That one is really wild, crazy. Bro.
Yeah,
that one really feeling that Jameis Winston. They're really well. Remember, they got Tyrann Mathieu. Jarvis Landry, I think they're getting juiced up for all that, hometown cooking, getting their homegrown talent.
Yeah, they're still squeezing the juice out of Kamara. They ain't keen on
the Falcons. They have at 30th.
Yikes!
And then the Colts, because I think the Colts was ranked much higher than the Dolphins in the other one that Captain did, and they are 21st. In this one.
Wow. The Colts?
Pittsburgh, for all those Pittsburgh fans that might be in the chat, they're 23 on this.
That.
Whose power ranking is that?
Pro Football Talk, NBC Sports.
PFF.
Florio.
PFT. Wow.
Yeah. Actually, I don't disagree with
Colts. The Colts are really good.
I don't know. I think the Colts
Yeah, but look
good.
who their quarterback is now.
I think the Colts.
Ryan.
Yeah, and I still don't think he's kind of washed up. I think
Matt Ryan with weapons.
What weapons do they have besides a running game? Besides a running game, what weapons do they have?
They have receivers.
Okay, who in
Pascal is still
who is their top? Who's the top 10 receiver there? Who's the top 15 receiver there?
Michael Pittman.
Every team has receivers. That doesn't mean they're top tier receivers. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
I mean, they have Jonathan Taylor, they have the best running back in the league, and they have Michael Pittman Jr. is not a slouch.
Yep.
Yeah,
Michael Pittman's a star.
Zach
dude.
Pascal's re-signing with them too. That guy, he had some good production for him last year.
They also have
who's their tight end? I can't remember.
Mo Alley's a good tight end. He took care of
Don't
us.
they still have Alex Pierce too? Or did they trade him?
Alex Pierce. Yeah, Alec Pierce. Yep, he's still there. And the third wide receiver is Paris Campbell.
They've also got
they're not top 15 guys, but these are solid wide receivers, man.
And Philip Lindsay.
Yep, Philip Lindsay's also there.
And Marlon Mack out of the pass
Hines is not a slouch either at running back.
Yeah, but Hines is trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
He's not going nowhere.
I think there's
also they have a great
Ty isn't signed right now.
No, he's not. He's a free agent.
Jordan. He's still a free agent.
Yeah.
They got a decent wide receiver room. They got they got Paris Campbell, Kiki Kute.
Exactly.
The Colts have always stayed competitive, and that division
for sure
is trash.
My buddy
is trash.
My brother-in-law is a big-time Colts fan, and he tells me that everyone is very concerned about the offense right now because they don't believe in Matt Ryan.
That's
crazy. He follows the Colts like really hardcore, more intensely than even I do, and I consider myself a big time Dolphins fan. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man.
Well, I get it.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Is a guy like that is washed up. I get it, and that's probably what their real concern is. I don't think they should be concerned as much as they are.
I think they're. Look, I think if you look at how competitive they were with the quarterback play that they got last year, and the way their team is constructed with the power running scheme that they have, and the players that they've got, and the defense that complements it, you insert Matt Ryan. It's pretty much roll the same team back with a better quarterback.
Yeah,
you know, they're in that division. They catch noise. Their coach is good. Frank Wright's good coach. Yeah. So there's a scenario where if they get hot and they're healthy with that running game and that O-line, they're fucking hard to beat. Yeah. You know?
And don't forget on defense, they got Quiddy Pay, DeForest Buckner, Yannick Njoku, Stephon Gilmore.
Yep. I don't blame them for
they're over under 9.5 wins.
Carson Wentz. You know what I mean?
They got Leonard as their linebacker. They got all them weapons on defense.
Great.
It's that the Colts is not too dissimilar to the team that Brian Flores sold us on. You know what I'm saying? That was the team that Brian Flores sold us on, and it was the team he tried to create. The problem is that I think he, instead of grinding out games to our quarterback strength with a small passing game, he tried to force. He just always wanted it to fall on the defense and then give it to the offense.
By the way, guys,
like he controlled that too hard.
Did we real quick, Chris? Did you already talk about who they're bringing in to back Matt Ryan up?
No.
So this article is a day old or 2 days old on the 21st. Nick Foles expected to sign with the Colts. Will back up Matt Ryan.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
There you go.
Back with Frank Wright again. Back with Frank Wright again.
I have the Colts at 12-5.
The over under is 9.5 games.
I see them hitting that over. I see them hitting that over and winning the division, and I see the Titans not winning more than 9 games.
I agree.
I have the Colts as the fourth seriously regress
this year.
I think the Titans win only 9 games, if that. I see the Colts winning 10 and taking the division. I see the other 2 teams in their division not breaking 6 games. So
yeah.
Hey, I love you. I love you, Aqua. I love you, buddy. But Foles gold is what Super Bowl rings are made out of.
That's Jack. That is that's some locks right there, bro. You can lock in. I don't know what's the over under on the Titans.
I'm actually trying to look that up.
Let me pull the list. My list is old. Apparently, Bet US is old now, so I'm gonna have to get somebody else to look it up.
Because I'll put a lock in on that right now.
Titans are at 9 and a 5. I'm taking. That's tight. That's tight.
It's tight, but
that's
I'm
really tight at 9 and 5.
What's the money line on the overs and unders?
Hold on, I'm picking up another one because this one was
if the Eagles are 5.5, I'm taking the over on the Eagles, and if the
Titans
Steelers
it's even. Titans are the over under is 9.5, and the over and the under is even. It's at
that is a pick 'em. That's a pick 'em.
It's real tight.
Yeah, I'd wait.
That's
on
not
that
a good
one.
I'd
wait on that one.
Flip a coin.
Colts at 9.5 is another really tight one. I'd take the over. I have them at, like I said, I think I had them at like 12 wins.
I think
the Dolphins at 9 wins still feels really good.
The Colts is more of a lock than the under for the Titans, I think.
Yes, I would say the over on the Colts. I would take the over on the Colts more.
Because if they're in a situation where either one of them is chasing the other, they could rack up well over 9 wins.
In that system with Frank Wright, with that running game, even if Matt Ryan goes down, Nick Foles can play.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're better off if Matt Ryan goes down, to be honest with you.
You're out of your mind. Matt Ryan got a way better arm.
How am I out of my mind? The guy
You're out of your mind, bro. You're out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind. I don't care. I heard the discussion yesterday. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, El Cap, though. Let's be honest. If it were to happen that Matt Ryan goes down and Foles wins another Super Bowl as a backup, is everybody going to finally give me that deference on Foles?
Foles wins another Super Bowl as a backup. Not only is he elite, he's an anomaly.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Just saying.
He's a different cut. He's the black sheep goat.
Right,
you want to know a lock here? I got a really good lock on the over under.
Who is it?
The 49ers, the over under is at 10.
Fuck, I'm taking that under all day.
I'm taking that under
all day and twice on Sundays.
And the over under is even.
Don't bet with
negative
crypto's
110.
Don't bet with crypto's money.
You gotta remember.
I got the 49ers at 5 wins this year.
Shit, no way, dude. You're out of your mind with 5.
I got them at 5 wins. Listen, this is my rationale. I had them going, I think 1-4 in the first. They had the front end of the schedule is very tough. I have them going starting out really, really bad, and then my thought process was Garoppolo gets benched midway through the season, and they're starting with basically a first-year quarterback, and it's going to be scuffed. Here comes
like
crypto.
The bat signal. It's like the bat signal, El Capitan. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I went outside, shined my flashlight in the air, and here comes crypto.
Well, those ears were burning.
You summon me. It's too late. The bat horn is out. You put the big Bitcoin symbol in the air.
Set Drubitron straight on the 49ers for me. I'm tired of it.
Drubitron, the 49ers will probably win 13 games this season.
Wild.
Jesus,
That's
dude,
wild.
you're out of your mind, bro. 13 games.
I don't know which one is crazier. You at 13 or me at 5?
Boo! Boo!
Man.
Holy shit,
man!
I just had to give you some balance, Drubitron.
There we go. Yeah, all things in balance, perfect balance. Chris, you need that meme. You need the Thanos meme. All things in perfect balance.
In all reality, Drubitron, if you really look at it, other than Sherfield and Craycraft, they didn't lose anybody on their roster. They're actually gaining because the running backs that they burned through last year, other than Mostert, are all healthy now. They don't have to use Debo the way they did last year, and they still have Debo.
Debo don't want to play there.
Debo's going to play.
He's going to take a break.
He don't want to play. It doesn't matter who he's playing for. They talk all that noise, but he ain't going to. He's going to get the same 20 fantasy points per ball game that he got last year.
And it's a contract year for him. It's
Debo's
a contract
not that good.
year.
He's going to get exposed.
The only reason he wouldn't get because they're using their running backs more.
He's not even that good.
I like that.
You guys want to hear
something? That approach. Debo's not good. He's going to get exposed. He's not worth it. That's the route we need to take.
I'm actually glad we didn't get him. I'm glad
because it helps us. But
El Capitan, that's crazy.
That's the route we need
this
to
is
take.
kind of interesting. I'm looking at CBS Sports ranking of the offenses, right?
All right.
And they split the teams up into tiers. So they have us grouped in tier 3 with Denver Broncos, Las Vegas Raiders, Baltimore Ravens, San Francisco 49ers, Arizona, New Orleans, Minnesota, and the Colts. They're in the group with us under tier 3.
New Orleans?
I have no idea.
It's so wild to me.
But what is funny?
Wait a minute.
But hold on. Let me finish real quick. What is funny to me is that they say this grouping has a lot of very good units, not necessarily elite units in every position. However, has a lot of different talent. And it goes on to say, like, the Colts have Jonathan Taylor, Vikings have Dalvin Cook, and Alexander Madison. And then it says 49ers have Kyle Shanahan.
You got a guy. No fucking way, bro.
There you go.
That's fucking hilarious.
By the way,
Speaking about being exposed, according to a lot of people, we might see a regression from Kyle Shanahan because of the loss of Mike McDaniel. That's according to a lot of chitter chatter. That there's a lot of this game planning, a lot of this specialty stuff, a lot of that shorthand from coach to player to player to coach. To
Question is, have you heard any of that talk from the 49ers fans?
That's something I will ask my guy, because I have somebody that I'm trying to get on the show here in the near future.
I personally have heard it's 50-50. It depends which side of the fan base you're listening to. Half the fan base that I've talked to, they have concerns that that McDaniel's not there. And the other half, they're trying to deny that McDaniel had anything to do with the offense.
Of course.
Yeah, well, at the same time.
It's like the opposite of us, that we're all trying to, oh, yeah, he had everything to do with it. And the other side is like, do we really know?
When I try to make it objective and I try to go with just evidence, it's when you hear about things long before the hiring of the coach. So like when Adam Gase got sold to us, it was a flash in the pan that year. I can remember hearing players talk about Mike McDaniel in, back to when we were looking at him 2 years ago.
God,
you know what I'm saying?
Good point, man.
It was a little different how people were like, no, there's a secret weapon in this offense. And then you would hear about Travis Kelce signing his contract, but one of the things he wanted was Mike McDaniel. And we're like, Kittle. And we're like, why the fuck does he want that guy? You know what I'm saying?
Tough, Capitan. I had to correct you because they'll flip that and run with it, man. Cap don't know nothing about football.
Capitan, you know what? You sit up here for 4 hours a day, fucking 4 days a week. Some shit gonna come out your mouth, dude. So,
they did it to TD. They're like, he thought it was Kelce and not Kittle.
I'll swallow your soul.
It was literally those two players, too.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I always mix the two up. Always.
Sorry, dude. White guy all look alike. Ooh, now I'm that whole thing. Damn, dude. Like, chill out, everybody.
White guy tight end. They all look the same.
Jesus, dude. Relax, everybody. Fucking chill.
I'm suspect on the 49ers offensive line. I think that's going to be a big issue for them.
Because Trent Williams over there, dude. That guy's a fucking monster.
They may have Trent Williams, but they lost Tomlinson, and that guy was very effective in their scheme.
Very good point.
He's not needed. They rotate guys like a Rolodex. They're good.
Well,
if you actually go back and look at who they rotated in and out, Crypto, Tomlinson was in that lineup more so than often, more so than being rotated out compared to everybody else. So I'm going to disagree with that.
No, I'm just saying that they have a good scheme that it's a plug and play type of a scheme. They don't rely on all 5-star offensive linemen.
Would you call it a offensive line by committee?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
They have 3s and 4s and maybe 1 5 sprinkled in there.
A good developmental staff.
That's right.
We're assuming that none of their new players coming in are going to be coached up.
Yeah. So I think they got a good balance.
By the way, the Vegas odds on the Saints is 8. The over/under is 8.
How the hell
Vegas thinks the Saints are not that good.
Over and under on the Saints is 8, which I find to be
they're guaranteed to beat the Bucs at least twice, at least during the regular season.
Oh my fucking
So that's
God.
2 wins.
Crypto, and you do like Bitcoin and fucking shit. You are a gambling motherfucker, ain't you? Those kind of things. I mean,
got a problem. Crypto, you need to call the number on the back of those scratch offs, dude.
Well,
No,
Crypto, they split the series last year with Tampa, so just pointing that out.
Hold on, I got the number right here.
I'm going by the trend.
There
I'm a
we go.
trendsetter.
By the way, the one in New Orleans, Brady torched them for like 475 or 375 yards and a couple touchdowns.
That was a shootout color. They lost in the shootout in that game.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it was pretty lopsided. Let me double check that.
No, I'm talking about when Brady scored all those yards, they gave up a lot in that game.
Well, that might be possible, but again, that goes to what I was saying last season about the New Orleans having the worst secondary at home. It was like a weird disparity, a weird split for them for some reason. You know, they were like, not only were they 32nd in the league in their secondary at home, giving up pass yards, but
on the road, they were better.
Dude, the next team they were at 302 per game at home, and the next team at 31 was like 280 passing yards given up at home. It was ridiculous disparity. But on the road, they're right there in the middle. You know, like it was just a weird split.
Yeah. It's a fast field they play on.
And if you go back to the places I visited that Sunday when we played them, or that Thursday when we played them, I was calling for the same thing for Tua because of that. Not more like in spite of Tua, because their secondary was so terrible at home compared to everybody else. Like, how could Tua not get 300 yards passing?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he should get 300 in that game. He ended up with 90 something.
It was low. It was definitely low. I don't think it was that low, but it was like, there was, again, it's all about leaving meat on the bone. And that's what we really have a problem with. Us detractors have the biggest problem with too, is there's just so many points left on the field.
Yeah.
And I expect that to get better. I expect that to change.
But I expect
the coach
at
to
times throttling from our offensive play calling too. I will say that.
Again, we don't
expect the coach.
Chris, that's a question that is up in the air that we should take into consideration. That's why I expect it to change. You know what I mean? Like whether it was him or whether it was the play calling, it should be different now.
And then we do know that there was fucking as much meat to be wanted for on the bone, needing better play out of our offensive line, because it was just so
our whole
fucking
offense
bad.
left shit on the bone. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But
I expect the coaching staff to know that if the opponents is ranked 27th against the pass or lower, you're not going to sit up here and try to beat the Tennessee Titans in that game.
Especially
when their
and
defense is ranked 27th.
And
I don't want to hear this nonsense that we need balance crap.
And their starting top corner is banged up that week. You go to throw
it's
the
banged
ball
up that week.
Yeah,
exactly. I was like, come on. You allowing them to rest on defense. I don't want that. I don't want the opponents resting on defense and getting off the hook because we wants to do it in the name of freaking balance. No, they're ranked 27th. Their cornerbacks are banged up. We should get 600 yards through the air. No questions asked.
Hey, check this out. You all want to know just how powerful the Tua sector of our fan base is? Mauricio's saying Tua's odds now for MVP are 75-1. Yesterday they were 80-1. That's 2 years mobbing the Vegas right there. What are you talking about? 80-1. I'm betting that all day long.
Crypto. I'm sorry. I'll let you go, Captain. Then I'll go afterwards.
For Tua to make MVP, that would be a long shot. Could it happen? Sure, but MVP is so hard to get. You got to be literally the whole reason the team wins. Yeah, well, it's you got to be like the reason the whole team wins at times. There's too much talent on offense for him to be the reason why this offense
that's a good
wins.
point. He may get shafted, right? He may
even if he had fucking 5,000 fucking passing yards, it wouldn't be why you win MVP. It's
75-1. That's
just like Drew asked me last night. They'll be crediting Tyreek with it. You know?
Well, yes, that, but more along the lines, the MVPs usually.
I mean, I got your point last night, Drew. Just,
unanimously,
it was just hard to hear.
It's the guy who, like Lamar Jackson, throws the team on his back type shit. You know, we've seen that.
Yeah.
Or whatchamacallit? Fuck. Cam Newton. That's how you see that
Cam
shit.
Newton.
Mm-hmm. That's when they throw that around. It's too much. What were you gonna say, Ellie?
So I was looking at the snap counts for the offensive line for the 49ers. Both Tomlinson and their other guard, which his name is Daniel Brunskill.
Damn, Cliff. He says Tua even money to get benched.
Yeah.
Wow.
Both
That's
guards.
brutal.
Both guards played more snaps than anybody else on that offensive line. Even Trent Williams, who only had 935 compared to 1,094 that Tomlinson had.
That the guard.
Snaps.
Cliff's my guy. Cliff is the one that
sounds like Tomlinson is ripe for an injury in New York, is what it sounds like.
And everybody was saying that the Jets got away with a steal because he was a very highly sought after guard. I don't know how you just replace that. You know what I mean?
Listen, we were looking at him. I wanted to get Tomlinson.
I did too, to be honest.
I would have liked him too. So yeah.
That's why I'm very suspect on the offensive line with San Francisco. I really don't think that they're going to win 10 games. That's
God Soldier says
I really do because they got a good scheme.
God Soldier says MVP needs a good story. Tua would make a great story. You know what? You're not wrong there, God.
They have
Soldier.
a weak conference too. That conference is not like world beaters neither.
I understand that you like their scheme, but because McDaniel is not there, and also certain players were injured last year. Hold on, let me finish. Certain injuries that were in place last year, which required them to play the scheme that they did, does not mean that they're going to play the same scheme this year. That's something to think about, especially who they hired as their offensive coordinator now. I don't think they play the same scheme.
Yeah, but what we're saying is
they have the same head coach.
Wait, real quick,
you can have the same head coach. Doesn't mean it's going to be the same scheme.
Hold on a minute. With all the injuries they had at running back,
definitely going to be the same
scheme. Debo the way they did, and all that. That's like skeleton crew, and they made it to the championship game.
Yeah. I understand.
I'm
not disagreeing with that, bro. All I'm saying is even McDaniel himself has said that their intent was not to play the scheme that they did. And think about it this way.
That's what I'm saying. And,
they're going to go back to being a normal football team and do what they did the previous year when they went to the Super Bowl with against Kansas City.
We'll see.
So
Debo wasn't Debo when they went to that Super Bowl in Kansas City.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I could see
them. The 49ers suffered was when they got rid of Harbaugh. They were in the Super Bowl. They suffered a hiccup for a couple years with a new coach, and now they're right back there. They're not
The Niners could win 10 games or more easily if Trey Lance comes out and he's, who could win? Who could win fucking MVP? Trey Lance could win MVP. That's the fucking bet. What are the betting odds?
And he's
for
that
MVP
mobile quarterback that fits a Shanahan style system.
It's essentially the one that I know they'll torch mofos with.
Nabo is making reiterating my point a different way.
You cannot play the same scheme. That was the entire point of what did he say?
Of the struggles in the Super Bowl. I think you meant.
That's why they lost. That's why they lost the Super Bowl because they were they were out of their comfort zone. They were on a skeleton crew.
No,
but
that ain't
got there.
You mean the NFC Championship game is what he meant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they play the same scheme. And in addition to it, there's rumors that there's an internal war going on between Lynch and Shanahan.
That may destroy it.
And Mauricio is making a point too about the Jimmy G thing. And right now, Jimmy G. Well, there's a total thing. First of all, Kelsey, full company man mode. He's vouching for Trey Lance. As we know, Debo Samuel not happy. Or God, I keep saying that. Sorry, Kittle. He's vouching for Trey Lance.
Because Trey Lance got more upside, and he showed it in the little.
I got you now.
Out with the old, and with the new. And then we have Debo.
They didn't move up 9 slots in the draft for nothing.
They gave up 3 draft picks.
There's a reason they went up 9 slots to go get him.
I'm aware, but I know I keep saying the name again. But also, Debo, not supportive of the quarterback change. He's always been a fan of Garoppolo. McDaniel. There are a lot of they fucked up good. San Francisco's got a bad taste left in its mouth right now because of how they handled this. Debo was supposed to come to Miami, and Tyreek Hill stopped that from happening. And it was only about greed because they kept pushing the Dolphins for more and more and more. So we're gonna see the shake and bake happen here. I do believe we'll see a hold in. We'll see a hold in from Debo.
And then you'll see Brandon Ayuk with Cooper Kupp like numbers.
No, listen.
That's all that matters. That's all that'll happen.
1,000,000%. I think Brandon Ayuk steps into that next role and is great. All the more reason why the value is lost and easier to walk away from Debo Samuel.
Kettles will have be eating lunch. I mean, with that mobility, ability to extend the play with Trey Lance's legs is underrated. That's going to make the offense even more dynamic.
What's the over/under on the Seahawks?
What if he's just bad?
What was that, Drewatron?
Like, what if he's just bad? I mean,
there's no chance he'll be bad.
Well,
even as a like a running
touchdown to interception ratio was like 27-1.
Small school, bro.
In college, yeah.
The same thing as Wentz.
When
he came in, it was on MVP like numbers until he got injured. It translated very well at the NFL level.
You're right, Crypto.
You're right. You got it, Crypto. You got me. Fucking nailed me, dude.
To the wall.
Where's that Top Gun clip when we need him?
Right? The Seahawks are at 5.5, by the way.
Yeah, 5.5. The under is even money, and the over is minus 130.
They're saying that Geno Smith is beating Locke right now.
I heard that too. Geno Smith
is what?
I guess
Smith is winning the QB battle right now.
I guess Seattle
Geno Smith is winning.
They was doing pretty good by passing up on all those quarterbacks in the draft.
Man, the hate for Drew Lock just gets thicker, man. I love it.
He's got to be a doofus or something, right?
Cutler.
He's not like terrible, but like you're saying, he must be a complete asshole or something,
or just a fucking doofus. Like you just
he is very cocky.
He's cocky. That's what it is.
So I was living in Missouri.
Mr. Treehorn treats objects like women, man.
I was living in Missouri when he was playing at Mizzou, and the locals hear shit on him. Everybody hated him at Mizzou, man.
Damn, when the Mizzou fans are shitting on one of their own.
Not only that, but the local media was like, they don't know how he got drafted.
Damn.
Oh, shit. So he's just a fucking asshole then.
Yeah, they hate him.
Yeah.
The Broncos really know how to draft him, man. Tebow, Drew Lock. Who did they draft before Drew Lock?
Before Drew Lock? Good question.
I'm not sure they drafted anybody. They had
it was
between Tebow and Drew Lock. They did draft somebody else.
It was Daniel Jones.
Trevor
Siemian.
And
they also ran with Brock Osweiler for a minute.
Yep.
He was the bridge quarterback.
Oh, I thought you were saying in that draft.
No, I'm just talking between Tebow and now.
I think they drafted Siemian to replace Osweiler, or did they get Siemian from the Texans to replace Osweiler? I can't remember. But
hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Remember, everybody thought they were rolling with Osweiler. Then they brought Siemian in, shafted Osweiler out, and then Siemian turned out to be worse.
Remember when Osweiler was brought around here with some kind of shit? Ugh.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
All right. Drew Lock was drafted in 2019.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same year as Tua.
He was in.
No, in 2016, in round 1 of the 2016 NFL draft,
Ooh,
the Denver
Drew Lock?
Broncos selected Paxton Lynch.
Yep.
That's who it was.
Paxton Lynch.
That's who it was.
Where
Paxton
is that
Lynch, I forgot
guy?
all about him.
Where is Paxton Lynch? What?
He's
dude,
probably somewhere bagging groceries at Walmart.
He's Brian Hartline's personal assistant.
he played 2 years with Denver, and that was it. He was gone. Never saw the NFL.
I think you
field
want to
ever
know
again.
what? Paxton Lynch
Paxton
is in
Lynch, man.
that arena league that they just had, the USFL or whatever the hell it was called. Paxton Lynch was one of the quarterbacks on.
USFL. Yeah,
He was on there. He was one of those quarterbacks, and people were like, "God, dude, even in this smaller setting, he's fucking terrible."
it's funny. The first video that pops up when you Google him is the biggest draft bust everyone forgets.
Yeah.
He played. He never. I think he
crazy.
started 1 game. No, he started 4 games. Started 4 games, 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, about 800 yards.
He couldn't make it in the CFL, according to Most Sports Talk. He said that he got cut by the Saskatchewan Roughriders in the CFL. He couldn't even make it up there. That's how terrible he is.
Good,
How the
because if
hell-
I'm going to be a Rough
what-
Riders fan, I
where
don't
was
want
he
no
drafted
Paxton
at?
Lynch
I
as
know
my
it-
quarterback.
He was
What
26.
26th in the draft.
Yeah.
Jesus, bro. What a freaking how did Elway keep a lid on that
Wow.
blunder? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I wonder what happened.
By bringing in Tebow.
Trevor Simeon was drafted the year before Paxton Lynch in
By
the
who?
7th round by the Broncos.
It's no secret that Elway doesn't know how to draft
No
quarterbacks.
shit.
He
Holy
That's what it
cow.
was. Trevor
Holy
Simeon.
shit.
Trevor Simeon beat out
Yeah.
Paxton Lynch.
Yeah.
That's why. And Trevor Simeon was a 7th
That's why they
round
always.
pick.
That's why they always trade for someone that's in their prime or has.
Didn't
you know,
we have
done
Trevor Simeon around here?
No, we had Osweiler
No,
for a
he
minute.
went with the Jets. He was with the Jets for
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
it looks like he
want to
started
say
one
he
game.
was like a practice squad guy around
You
here.
might
like
be
a
right,
third-
Chris. We might
I'm
have
telling
bumped in
you,
for a
he was
second.
around.
We
I'm
had
telling you,
Trevor
Trevor
Simeon as a Jet, and we sacked his ass.
No, I'm saying he was in here somewhere. He was
I know.
on
I'm just kidding.
one of the background things for a bit. Goodness gracious, bro.
By the way, in 6 games, I'm sorry, 2 games started by Trey Lance last year. So that's 2 games where they game planned for him and he was the starter. In 2 games, 5 TDs, 2 interceptions, and a 33.4 QBR.
33.4.
Yeah, but I mean that 2-game sample size. 57.7 completion percentage, 603 yards, 5 TDs, 2 interceptions. Well, it's actually 6 games, but 2 that he started.
Oh, I was gonna say that's only
So
2
they-
games. That's pretty
they were
fucking good
switching
for
back
2
and
games.
forth.
But you said 5.
Yards gained per pass completion, 14.7. That's on 41 completions on 71 attempts.
14 yards per completion.
14.7 per catch.
Hmm.
Long of 76. His rate is
This is why
passer
you can't
rating is
trust the numbers.
97.3.
Holy crap.
This is why you can't trust the numbers right here. Those numbers don't sound terrible when read aloud.
But they don't sound
for-
great either. You
I know, but I'm just saying, with the sample size, the amount, and the games, there's context that can be written.
Yeah, you have to go on eye test with him. We have to go watch those 2 games and see
everyone in the
watch the game.
NFL, everyone in the NFL doesn't see anything worth a shit.
Right. Again, Chris, we'd all have to go watch those 2 games and see for ourselves what we think. It's an eye test at this point.
Since Tebow, the Broncos have drafted 4 quarterbacks since Tebow.
God, I thought we were the
I've
carousel.
seen enough of him. I know
fucking
it's
crazy.
potential. Just like everybody saw Joe Burrows in 2 games and told he was a franchise guy. I see the same thing with Lance.
I could say that the little bit I saw of those games, I was fairly impressed by him too. I mean, I don't think he's like superstar, but I don't think he's gonna. He's kind of in the same similar situation as Tua, if you think about it. Nothing to really like write home about, but
he's got more than
a lot of potential, you know.
Oh, he's on a true 7-year plan.
Ali, what were you gonna? You texted something in the back, something about the Commanders. Go ahead.
All right, so according to a bombshell report by Jarrett Bell of USA Today, league owners are counting votes on potentially removing Snyder from office
That
or
was going to
ownership of the
happen.
Commanders.
I mean, dude,
and
you can't rob your partners and keep the job.
Yeah, they are expected to do an official vote soon, maybe as early this week.
Wow, so he's going to be out.
Snyder?
All right, let's go. Ross up next, boys. Let's do it.
Well, listen, Snyder. No. Let the coaching hire carousel. Let the owner hire carousel go. I don't want to. I want out of it right now, bro. I'd rather keep the devil. You know what I'm saying.
So what's the over under on Stephen Ross bagging groceries next week?
I'm going with the under. He's made there's two different ways you can play with people's money, right?
That's right.
You either make people money, and that's good for you. That's the positive. The negative is you fuck with people's money. And excuse my language for saying that, but when you effed with someone's money, that's when those votes start increasing, not in your favor. And I can tell you right now, with bringing in the government involved with what the Commanders owner did, or the organization.
Be lucky he don't go to jail.
I think he still does. At some point, I think he does.
I don't know, man. Billionaires like that don't really go to jail. But be lucky he don't go to jail. Because I'm telling you, when you fuck around billionaires like that, they don't play. It was obvious to me when I want to say it was the Times or the Journal or something that put out a thing where it was just a full on when the real, and I don't want to dog any sports reporting because I'll tell you what, it's a lot of reporting, it's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of this, a lot of gossip. But when you get Wall Street Journal people, investigative journalists sink the hooks into something like this, and it's the Washington DC area Commanders, you know what I'm saying? He was taking money and writing receipts for other games. He was spreading the money around to show losses to pocket it. I don't know how the hell he ever thought they were going to get away with that.
I have no idea.
So,
basically.
How much money are we talking here, bro?
I'll tell you in a second.
Because you got to think about it like this: like, how much money is? It's got to be right.
According to this, the reported
at least 100 million.
Snyder. No, it's not. The reported move against Snyder comes in the wake of an investigation into Washington that alleges it withheld as much as $5 million in refundable deposits from season ticket holders.
$5 million? That don't seem like a lot.
It's still it's quite a bit.
See, here was the other thing that I know they were under investigation for. It's improper bookkeeping, and so essentially they were taking their profit money in from, say, a game on the Titans, and they didn't have it on that week. They took those numbers and spread it out over like events to level it out, to show losses. That's what they did. So you have 52 weeks out of the year. Well, only so many are just the football games and this, and then they showed losses with the money by spreading it out. That's what they were being investigated for. And that's something I know that's how they were stealing money from not kicking it up into the profit sharing that is the NFL. That's how they're getting kicked the fuck out.
So Capitan, you accusing owners of being real dirty and salacious?
Can you fucking believe it? Like the capitalists, crypto are stealing money.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
It's unbelievable.
It's
hell froze over. Oh my god.
It is unfathomable.
Bummer.
Huh? This is a bummer, man. That's a bummer.
Isn't that Thor? Was that Thor?
No, that was not Thor.
That looked like the guy that played Thor.
No, that is
No,
not
that was
Thor.
Crypto, this is
bro.
racist. Not all white people look the same, dude. We're not going to do this today.
Even after the
Wow, Crypto.
listen to this. Even after
See how that happens though, Crypto? See how that happens?
Even if
finally how the
I don't see that clearly.
turntables.
Just so
I don't
you
have
know, you can spread the word that it happens to us too.
I don't have those. I don't have my sunglasses at night.
Okay. What were you saying, Ali?
Well, how I'm reading this is even if they remove him from the ownership or whatever, they may drop the hammer on the Commanders even more, not just their owner, because it's alleging that it's not just the ownership, but there's the owner himself, but there's a lot more people within the organization that's involved.
So it's just been a full-on corrupt, top-to-bottom organization.
Yeah, they're saying that the Commanders have not only scammed season ticket holders, but also the NFL entirety.
Wow.
That's the NFL entirety I'm talking about. That's the NFL, their profit sharing, because the NFL they kick everything into a pot or show their profits in this. That's how you get.
There's
revenue sharing. So
even the CBA is based off of that amount.
That's right.
So.
And so if your games in attendance and your sales on your revenue is smaller, it's gonna show that you made less money, and that goes into the algorithm of who gets what amount when we cut the check for everybody from the TV deal. Right. And so that takes that percentage and steals it out of everybody's fucking pocket, and that's what they're being investigated for.
Yeah.
So, and they did it. They fucking did it, because I saw the report and read the first thing, and I was like, oh shit, because this wasn't Ian Rappaport. No offense to these guys, they do good, but this is its own separate world. That's a logistic legal world. And that guy who is writing it don't give a fuck about sports, probably don't even watch sports.
Who was the writer? Who was the writer?
I can't remember, bro. I fucking read it 2 months ago.
Because you're spot on with that take, Cap. People in the business, they ain't got nothing. They're just looking at it from their perspective. They ain't got nothing to do with it. They don't have no
shit about football or anything, or how they're looking at this business robbed its business. They're looking at that. They see this shit done in
they ain't inside the football bubble.
These are those reporters that specialize in that stuff. They're looking at defense contractors freaking selling bought and steel from a different nation that was bad grade and put it into tanks.
Here's further Cap's point. When you start seeing Catherine Herridge reporting on the Stephen Ross incident, then that's when you know it's beyond football.
Yeah, now you're in trouble.
Yeah, and see, here's the other thing. That this is another reason why I don't think Ross is in the heat as much as what Snyder is. Everybody thinks Ross is next, but I don't know, man. I don't know if anything happens to Ross.
Ali, with the whole betting aspect, to Cap's point from months ago, he's affecting the bottom line of all 31.
The only thing is this color, and I'll defer to this.
Mm-hmm.
Ross has made a lot of money for a lot of people. He's made a lot of fucking friends, and he's done a lot.
I guess is the question.
You're damn right it does, because
I'm sure it does.
It when you buy into this club, it's so exclusive. It's very exclusive to be an NFL owner,
right? And don't you get in this, aren't going to benefit from the philanthropy that he's doing in Detroit either. The Lions will benefit from that.
First of all, and I didn't want to go down this road, but I might as well. Fuck it. Sorry. There won't be single owners here soon. It's just not how it's gonna work. You're gonna see the dissolving of owners being more what Green Bay, and look at what the Saints are doing. The old man had passed away, left it to his wife, and she's given it to the city. It will be more of a board members that own that bitch than a owner. And although it will seem it'll be the right thing and it'll all be about more and bigger and inclusive and all that shit, but reality it'll be no one's in charge and you don't know who to fucking blame now. This is
that can backfire on them.
It's gonna fucking backfire,
it's gonna turn
bro.
into a big basically their football personnel decisions are gonna be
bureaucracy of how systematically businesses.
You're gonna have a bunch of people that have no idea about football.
Doesn't matter.
Draft and shit.
It'll be more about numbers and logistics at that point.
That's part of the reason why Green Bay has problems signing people a lot of times.
Well,
and that's why they've run into issues.
There's a difference with Green Bay. It's just shareholders. But what we're talking about in New Orleans is the city actually owning it. So they will appoint like board members. Like they'll make they'll create a bureaucracy to manage that team.
They have to. They have to because there's no one at the end where the buck stops. And when you don't have someone where the buck stops, there's no delegation of the league.
We'll just try anything. You get some college graduate they put in there that just wants to experiment.
I don't think that's how it'll go in some ways. And really, I think the NFL sees that coming. That's why they're getting more people that are involved with football, back involved with football. Ex-players are now getting more. If everything converges the right way, we'll see a mixture of it all, and it'll be pretty cool.
Then again, if all the cities own it, it could be the people of the towns voting on who we draft. That would be awesome too.
That would be dope.
That'd be player-run football or a fan-run football.
Well, they're already making the fan-run football league.
Yeah, no, they got a league.
Did you guys hear about Michael Vick in the fan football league?
I did see that, bro. I did see that.
Yeah, Michael Vick. He says he's ready to come out of retirement.
He says he's ready to play, bro.
But not for the fan football league, though.
And I just want to say I don't, obviously it's, plugs are plugs, but there's this platform.
Plug away, Color. You're holding it up.
There's this podcast that has been on the front of covering that fan football league. If you all want to, find out more about it, it's called the Rick T Podcast. He's simulcasting on YouTube, but his main gig is on Twitch. They put together a pretty decent show. There's like 3 of them. And they actually kind of, have a nice structured sports show with pick'ems and all that. But they've been covering they actually got inside sources. They've had several of the players on for that fan football league. And I believe Rick T, the guy that runs the podcast, is actually like part owner of one of the teams or something. You know what I mean? So, or he's like one of their managers. Like it's truly fan.
Sounds like he's
the guys covering it. The Rick T Podcast. Get over there and give them a shout out.
Drew Patron, you're on Twitch, man. Check these fools out.
And that is T as in TEA, like drinking tea. The Rick T the Rick T Podcast.
Got it. What did you say, Drew Patron?
No, I'll have to check them out.
Yeah. What were you saying, Ali?
Well, what the rumor is that he was actually considering to come out of retirement. However, he doesn't want to play in the fan-controlled football league.
Oh, what? He doesn't?
No, he that's what he's saying. He has. Hold on, let me actually find the article I was reading. Just bear with me.
I've got an article here about it right here. It says hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna hop out really quick. I'll be right back in.
Check the PM before you go, dude.
Michael Vick is suiting up to play a football game for the first time since 2015 this month. He'll be returning to Atlanta for a game. According to the Reuters, the former number 1 NFL draft pick will make his fan-controlled football debut Saturday, May 28th, which is the date of the league's last regular season games. He has not been assigned to a team, though.
What time? I'm sorry. What date was the article?
Saturday, May 25th. This is on Sports Illustrated.
Okay, because this one is 6 hours ago, and it says earlier in the week, a report from Reuters indicated that the number 1 draft pick would play in the fan-controlled football league, making his first appearance in an organized football game since 2015. However, the 41-year-old dismissed the notion on social media, saying that he will not unretire and instead remain on the sidelines. That was 6 hours ago. Yeah, I'm going to go to Twitter and see what Vic posted.
Vic to Miami confirmed.
Yeah, this is from the other day. It's talking about, inspired. He was reportedly inspired to come out after seeing his friend Owens in the league with Johnny Manziel. 7-on-7 style. We'll see. Maybe it's just he's like, give me some more money. I would listen. If Michael Vick's running around throwing a football, I want to watch. He's 41 years old though. But
yeah, but I think he's like the same age as T.O., isn't he?
Yeah.
T.O. is I mean, if he's been staying in shape, I mean, like T.O. has.
Well, I can say as a smoker, somebody who hasn't taken care of myself as I became an adult, I was able at 41 years old to throw the ball as hard as my abilities have always allowed me to do.
And who measured?
So like 15 yard out?
43 is my max.
14.3?
No, 4.3.
14 meters maybe.
Yeah, so this was Michael Vick's tweet on Twitter Saturday or Sunday around 3:41 p.m. It says, I hung him up in 2015, never to return again. Had an amazing time and accomplished so much. I say that to say they're going to stay hung up and I will not be coming out of retirement. And then he goes on to say, I appreciate the opportunity to play, but I'd rather put my executive hat on with the little ownership.
We got whammied. So we got whammied is pretty much what you're saying. We got gotted.
Yeah, he almost had us, man. Damn.
Got.
Trying, California. Sign Vic. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't need that in my life. So tell me about this thing you sent me, Drew Patron. This tier maker list.
Oh, the tier list? Pull it up.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up right now.
Hey, before you guys get into that, I'm going to head out.
All right, Ali.
Thank you for everything. And yeah. See you guys later.
Have a good night, buddy.
You too, bud.
All right, we'll do this, and then maybe we'll be done for the evening. Let's see.
So
what do we do here?
So, I mean, I know tier lists are really popular, like in the gaming community. So
I'll turn off the Publix ad.
For football, yeah.
Why, man? I'm trying
fans,
to help them out.
Like so tier list is just like a power ranking, right? But it's gamified. So where basically D tier is like your bottom tier trash, then it's C, B, A, and S tier is like top tier, your elite. Cream of the crop. So
seems like the list is upside down. Green would be the top and red would be the bottom, but
green for go.
Gamers
for go to the
gamers, or everything's upside down and backwards, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
So you just click and drag. You grab one of the logos and you drag it up to the top and into where you think. So where B is like your middle of the road, right? So D is trash. D is your Lions, right? B is like your Patriots, maybe. Well, I don't want to influence you.
All right. Well, let's see then, boys.
All right.
Let's start off with what we'll say is an easier one. The Lions, okay? We can pretty much put the Lions in the bottom category until proven otherwise.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
We could definitely put the Texans there.
Okay.
I might bump the Lions up to C, man.
Maybe.
Well, who are you? Who? Color, who's your D tier team? You've got to have a team that's D tier.
So are we all just picking one for each category?
We could take turns.
Yeah,
go one at a time.
Yeah, well, we'll do each tier, one in each tier until it's filled out.
All right, there's my lock.
Until all the teams are taken.
Okay, there's your lock. Okay,
so go ahead, Color.
I would put. If I had to put anybody else in D.
Well, you know what? You don't have to put D right now. You can pick.
Oh, right. I got you. I got you.
We'll
do right. We'll just do like totally shuffled. Right.
Just can't do it back to back. Chris, can't do one. You can't do your picks back to back.
We can rank them even within the tiers. So like from left to right, best to worst, right?
I got you.
So if I feel like the Detroit Lions are better than the Texans, you would put the Detroit Lions to the left of the Texans.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So there's already the Texans in D. And we're doing it shuffled, so I can pick anybody
you pick
anywhere.
anywhere
right?
you want. Yeah,
Okay.
Pick your lock. Like you feel super confident.
I would put where was it? The one I wanted was okay. Well, we'll go with Detroit to get them out of the way. I'm going to put Detroit in C.
Wow. Okay. Color starting off with a controversial pick already.
Controversial take. I mean,
yep.
Hey.
I think their coach has a lot of heart. I think he is a born winner. I think that the moves they've made, their running back room is good. Their wide receiver room has got a couple decent guys that can take the top off the defense.
If they can get to biting off caps and knees and really just taking it to their asses, they go right ahead.
Their tight end room was a little hurt, banged up, but
I can see it.
Who are you looking at, Drubitron?
Oh, give me the Falcons as the worst team in the NFL.
Okay.
30
Falcons.
seconds.
Falcons in the worst. All right.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I can agree with that. The Falcons aren't looking pretty good. You know, a lot of people would pick the Eagles, or excuse me, the Seahawks to be put right in there, but I don't know.
I think it's
be
competitive.
I think they're going to be better than people think.
Yeah.
They still got DK. They still got a good coach. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to make an easier pick, and I'm just going to take Kansas City and take it off the board. Just put them at the top. You know what I'm saying? Kansas City. I'm pretty sure.
S tier.
I mean, listen. I know they've lost Tyreek Hill,
and even with the things I've said about Mahomes, I don't think he'll regress that far.
Yeah,
they're still S.
You're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
The benefit of the doubt for the time being.
It's
for
fair.
Sure. Yeah,
that's fair.
All right, Drew Patron. Or it's Color's. It's Color's turn. Go ahead, Color.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with San Francisco.
San Fran.
I'm gonna put them in B. I mean A. I want to put them in A.
Oh, okay.
I can see. I agree with that. They've,
they've been consistent.
I feel like the 49ers could just
staff.
as easily be an A tier as they could be a C tier, in my opinion.
I could agree with that. Maybe that's
there's
a
a lot of uncertainty.
Maybe that's the case to put them down into B. But yeah, put them in B. I'll put them in B because of that.
If they, well, no, I mean, listen. Either way, I don't mind putting them in A.
Okay,
because really, if they roll back the same deal as last year, healthier, they're going to be better.
Yep, they have everybody's potential to get to the same spot they did again. So yeah,
go ahead.
I think NFC Championship game is A tier. Sure.
Give me. Let's save the Dolphins for last. Give me. I'm putting the Bills S tier.
The Bills.
I'm putting them behind the Chiefs.
Behind the Chiefs.
Look at Cap. Cap's just dreaming for a minute. He's like, it looked good. Put it next to Atlanta.
Used to be where they lived, but I wouldn't do that. Alrighty.
Now I would have put Buffalo in front of the 49ers on A. Actually.
I had listen in my mock of the whole season, I had the Bills winning the Super Bowl. But I'm again like we said, I'm gonna give the Chiefs a little bit of the benefit of the doubt.
I'm saying though, I'd drop Buffalo to A, but put them in front of the 49ers.
All right.
Oh, you're saying they're worse than
well,
they don't belong
if we are only giving credit to the 49ers for getting to the NFC Championship game, then put Buffalo in that same category, but put them in front of San Fran.
I think Buffalo's more.
We could agree they're better than San Fran.
I'm gonna take the Raiders.
The Raiders are a controversial team. That's a controversial one.
Right, dead smack in the center.
By the way,
because they've gotten better. They've gotten better.
Can we trade our pick? Can we abdicate our pick for changing somebody else's spot?
Sure.
Well, I like that.
And then we'll do best of three. It's best of three. You got to vote.
Then I want to put Buffalo in front of San Fran on A. Now you can waste one of your picks to put it back. You know what I mean? But
ask the chat, but have the chat vote.
All right, yeah, chat.
Buffalo. Is it A?
Chat can be the deciding factor.
A or S. There you go.
There we go. I like that.
And if Chad picks me, that means you lose a turn, Color, and I get to go twice.
Okay.
Okay. Twice,
so chat. Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
S or A. Put it in the chat. S or A. for the Buffalo Bills.
And be honest. Don't just whammy.
Oh no,
no favorites. No favorites.
Put your fan hats on.
So essentially,
Okay,
what
so
we're
Moss
asking
has
here,
him at A.
or here.
Yep. So Buffalo S or A.
Nabo says Buffalo sucks.
S for suck.
S for suck.
Look, they're
3. So it's like three to drop it, and 2.
There's a B minus.
2 to keep it at S.
That's a B minus. So that's a vote and a half for A.
Yeah. No, I was counting Nabo as dropping it. Just dropping it. So I think we're dropping it. It looks like we're dropping it.
All right.
That's fine.
all right.
Now you don't lose a pick because I'm the one that called.
No,
It was a challenge.
yeah.
It was a challenge.
Right,
That's
challenge.
okay.
Exactly. Challenge.
Right.
All right, so it's your pick now, Drew Bajon.
You know how to make this shit fun.
Hey, listen, it was good audible.
We've watched game shows in our lives too.
I've got I want to pick a spicy one. I want the Browns. Give me the Browns.
Oh, okay. Where are we taking the Browns? To the Super Bowl?
Gosh. Don't make me waste another pick.
Another. I've got the Browns. Let me think. I've got the Browns at B.
Don't you dare. Don't even drop it. Not even for a second.
I've got him at B, below the Raiders.
I'm in agreement.
All right. I like it there too. I think it's a good spot. Yeah. Okay.
By the way,
the Bears very well, by the way, could be
is
S or
three
they
minds.
could be D.
Right. Well, this is three minds converging on this with a chat of about 70 people as the tiebreaker. So, God damn, this is going to be accurate. I mean, I don't want to tell people to bet this shit, but damn, man, you know.
Well, they're okay. I'm going to take the Ravens.
I like the Ravens.
And I'm going to put the Ravens right there.
Ooh.
I like that.
I want to challenge it, but I don't want to waste it. So I'll have to let that stand, man. But damn.
Where do you think, Color? Just curious. What's your...
Maybe I would put him there, but behind the 49ers.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
my problem is we blew them the hell up. So I might put them at B too in front of everybody.
I think the Ravens, you know, they were banged up towards the end of the year. They had a rough go of it. In a normal circumstance, the Ravens are winning that division, and they might win their division this year.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to challenge.
A healthy Ravens team is a dangerous Ravens team.
Lamar Jackson in a year where maybe they get it figured out, or he knows this is the year he goes and gets paid somewhere else.
They did stack him with tight ends.
They're playing into his strengths. They're going to be a run game. They're going to do that play action. They're going to do what he does best and go for it. So
and they, like I said, they stacked him with tight ends, so they gave him a bunch of big targets to find.
All right, whose go is it next? Yours, Color?
I think so. So I'm gonna grab the Rams, and I'm gonna put them behind the Chiefs on S.
No. You know, I want to argue with that, but the Rams just won the Super Bowl and didn't lose anybody of notoriety that they didn't
Von
make
Miller's
up for.
gone.
Von Miller's gone, but then they signed what's his name as the linebacker. So it's not like
OBJ's gone
for now.
Right.
For now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess for now. Yeah, that's not any. There's not even rumors about like really that, other than what people dreamed up. So yeah, but I'd still.
There's no way
maybe in front of the Chiefs because there's a better chance that Patrick Mahomes regresses than there is that the Rams do. So maybe if we could put him in front of the Chiefs, since they are the Super Bowl winners, they have to prove that they're not the Super Bowl champions. So,
all right,
there you go.
Okay.
That was not a challenge, by the way. That was just a discussion.
Yeah. It was still your pick. Go ahead.
Cap, you're good too.
Give me an easy one. Give me the Giants, and I have them D tier above the Texans.
D tier above the Texans.
Ahead of the Texans.
Yeah, so I'm good with that.
I could see them right along that positioning.
Yeah, I think they're like low C, high D. That's where
I was going to say maybe Daniel Jones clicks something with him, and they're behind Detroit on C.
Yeah,
because I would trust Jared Goff over Daniel Jones, so I wouldn't put them in front of the Detroit.
Yeah.
All right. Oof.
It's getting tough.
It's getting tougher. It is. It's getting harder.
Where do we got to put the Colts somewhere, man?
I'm looking at the Washington football team. Like, what the hell do I even make of that situation right now?
Commanders, yeah.
In the Colts, I'm going Titans. As good as everybody in A, but they haven't proven it.
And I'm putting them right there.
High B. Whoa, that's a hot take.
High B. High B.
That's a little disrespectful there, a little bit.
No, actually, I think it's probably. I think it's a little conservative.
I think they're high B. I think they're low A, high B. But I don't necessarily disagree.
I'd put them smack between the Raiders and the Browns.
See, to me, they still have Derrick Henry, and their division's weak. They're gonna get the wins, and if Derrick Henry's healthy, they're gonna, until proven otherwise, they were the AFC.
But we know what their end result is gonna be.
Chris, can you highlight Most comment right there?
Sure.
So Most, oh no, not that one. The one before. So when we're talking about like a power rankings, it's not necessarily wins and losses, it's the strength of the team. So just because the Titans are in an easy division, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're better.
Yes and no, because you have to really put them where they gotta go too.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that everybody below somebody else is likely to beat that team.
That's right.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
It's so
yes, they do have a much easier path to the playoffs, but with that said, I don't think that they're.
So we're just saying that the Tennessee Titans so far should be able to beat the Raiders, Browns, Lions, Giants, Texans, and
there you go. Yep. And teams like San Francisco, Baltimore, Buffalo, KC, LA.
And see, the question I had was, could the Raiders throttle them? I think the Raiders could actually throttle them.
I feel like the Titans would have the advantage if assuming a healthy Derrick Henry.
I guess it depends on where it's played in the weather.
True.
All right.
Another.
So we'll keep it where. I mean, it's fine where.
Yeah, in Tennessee, that's true. In Tennessee,
and again, like I was saying to Cap, we know what the end result is going to be. So it's kind of hard to really, they've proven what they are. Tannehill's proven what he is for 9 years now, or 10 years now.
It's your pick now, Color.
But all right, so I'm gonna take the Cardinals.
Oh my God, that was my next choice. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna put them above the Lions on C.
Whoa! I challenge this bitch out the gate, dude.
So tell me, okay, since you're challenging, tell me the teams above them that we have so far that they can beat.
Well, where do you think they belong?
Well, I think they can beat the Raiders. I think they can beat the Niners. I think
they lost to the Niners. Or no, they lost to the Rams. I'm sorry.
I'm thinking they're right there. That's where I think they are.
Wow.
I have the Cardinals at 13-4.
I think Tennessee could beat them.
Yes, I'm saying 13.
See, I think Tennessee can beat them. I think Derek Carr and the Raiders can beat them.
Bro, you're
I think Deshaun Watson and the Browns could beat them.
No.
All right, chat. A or C? A or C?
A or C. Right here. Here or here? Where are we at, chat? Because I challenge that. No way. That's where that shit goes.
I mean, let's look at reality. You bust up the RPO, and he's done.
Moss said so then B. No, I disagree completely.
Nabo has them C.
Okay, you could put them behind the Browns on B. Okay.
Nabo has them at C. Better move the Titans down to
Maybe
F.
we should go behind the Browns on B. If we're, in other words, forget C altogether, the vote should be between A and behind the Browns on B.
Oh my God! Seriously, Drubitron, where do you sit with this?
I already took. I have them at 13 and 4. I have them A tier between the 49ers and
I think the Rams exposed the hell out of them last year. I think they're done.
I don't know.
Look who they've lost.
Robbie says right after the Titans.
I mean, you could make a fair point between the Raiders and Browns, but the Browns have Deshaun Watson now. And they have all the weapons they've had.
Thing, Color. I think we're all operating on the Browns don't have Deshaun Watson.
I think the Browns
year.
I don't know. I think he's only going to get suspended
different.
4
That's
weeks.
different. That's
the
different.
whole year.
Yes.
You know, I think we're assuming
if you're talking the whole year, then he's out of the picture altogether. Yeah.
That's why the Browns are in the middle of being in the middle.
Yeah.
Because they could go either fucking way.
Chat is saying
if they go on
B
for me, then it would be between the Raiders and the Browns. But we've already put the Browns on B. If Deshaun Watson isn't playing the whole season, the Browns should be behind the Falcons.
Because they still got a really good.
Let's
Jacoby
qualify the
Brissett
Browns.
is their backup. That's the fucking sick part.
Let's qualify the
they
Browns.
have Mayfield and maybe Baker fucking plays.
Maybe.
So maybe I don't know. That's why the Browns
earns it. You thinking Baker earns his seat at the couch back?
Nobody should be putting any money on the Browns one way or the other right now. Nobody betting is putting any money on the Browns any which way because you don't know who the fuck is their quarterback. Nobody does. They don't know who their quarterback is.
Yeah, no D-Hop and no Christian Kirk.
Well, all right then. B it is. I disagree. When it's all said and done, the Cardinals have always outplayed everybody. They got one of the hardest.
To be fair to you, Chris, you're absolutely right.
The
regular season, they roll through everybody.
They kill They seem like they got 10 or 11 wins every fucking year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they never. But
the
they're
Cardinals
in the hardest division in the fucking NFC, and they
always
also
get
have
distractions now between the QB and the coach.
The Cardinals also have Hollywood Brown. They also have Zach Ertz.
Oh, I forgot about
tight
Hollywood
end,
Brown.
and they also have James Conner, which James Conner's not great, but he's a good enough running back.
I forgot about Hollywood Brown.
Yep, and that's
so
who's
stick him
holding
in front of T Hill. So stick him in front of T Hill.
In front of who?
Tannehill.
Okay, so now
that is what the T stands for on their logo,
closer
right?
to this. I'm telling you.
Well, the reason I'm saying that we still got a bunch of teams to put in somewhere. We don't want to overextend the Cardinals.
Go from here to here and not lose a turn, Color.
Okay, I'll lose a turn. I'll take the turn loss. Sure.
All right, we'll keep it there. Man, I don't like San Francisco here now. I want to put San Francisco there. But all right. Go ahead, Drew Patron.
Okay. The Titans need to be kicked down. Give me the Saints. I want the Saints C.
I kind of agree about the Titans, about Nab's point about the Titans, because we know what Tannehill is, man.
I'm going to say they're ahead of Detroit.
Ahead of Detroit?
Yes.
I could see them behind Detroit, honestly. I could see
they could
Detroit.
be. They very well.
The Saints,
I'm giving the Saints a little bit of an edge on talent.
I like Detroit, but I probably wouldn't go that far simply because of Alvin Kamara.
That's exactly it. Alvin Kamara, Juice,
and their offensive coordinator is going into his 15th season.
I think, and I think Jameis Winston is going to do well.
Sure.
I don't think he's going to be elite. But I think he's going to do well.
Furthers the OC point, Drew Patron. Their OC knows what he's doing. with Winston.
All righty.
Juice. Which juice?
Orange juice.
I'm gonna take the Packers.
Jarvis
Landry.
Landry.
Landry. That's right.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
That's what I
put the
just said.
Packers.
And Nabo said too in the chat.
I'm gonna put the Packers right next to Kansas City.
I'm sorry, I'm old school. I hear juice. I immediately think somebody named OJ.
Yeah.
I was thinking McDuffie. I'm like, what? I forgot about it.
I'm
Jarvis
okay with
is the
Green
only
Bay.
juice not named OJ.
You know, I would put Green Bay ahead of Kansas City, but they lost Devontae and didn't answer anything with that loss. And although they lost Tyreek with Kansas City, Tyreek wasn't the only thing they had, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that Lazard and all the other guys, but it just seems like it's about a run game for Green Bay with a quarterback that's MVP with his arm. So
did they just get who'd they replace Devontae with?
Nobody.
Woo! Oh my god!
So yeah, I'll until I see some snap count replacement, they're underneath Kansas City.
I was really
They're waiting
surprised that Jarvis didn't.
They might be waiting to see what we do with our wide receiver room.
Yeah, I'm saying, right? You'll be
OBJ could go.
I mean, think about Aaron Rodgers with somebody like Cedric Wilson.
I'm saying, right? All right, Color, you get skipped. It goes to Drubitron.
Give me the Jags. Oh man, the Jags is a tough one. I definitely feel like the Jags are still C. Okay. I just don't know where I want to put them in C. I like Doug Peterson in Jacksonville.
Yeah, underrated signing.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them at the top. I'm gonna put them ahead of the Saints.
Wow, really? You're gonna think they're gonna take that kind of leap?
I think they'll take a leap. I still think they're less than 6 wins, but
I think
Saints and
I think if anybody could make Trevor Lawrence what everybody thought he was going to be, it's going to be Doug Peterson. Absolutely.
Yeah, that ain't no lie, and he'll get everything out of him.
Yeah, and then he brings the ice cream.
Yep.
Word.
You know,
and because of that ice cream, he can cut anybody. He can move off at anybody he wants at any time, and nobody cares because of the ice cream.
All right, so maybe not so controversial, but maybe for you guys, Eagles all the way up there.
Okay, I have the Eagles at 10 wins, so I don't hate that.
Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm actually liking that as a step up from last year. Absolutely.
Yeah, the Eagles in their draft, they killed it this draft too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they've also proven that I think Hurts is proven enough for them to say that given what they did in the draft, they should take a step forward. Absolutely.
Well, and if he doesn't work out with everything they got, they're going quarterback next year, and it'll be fine, no matter what.
It's no small coincidence
they
where number one.
A lot. They did a lot up there. So go
He's
ahead.
in the same exact boat as Tua is, and maybe he showed a little more than Tua, but not much more. You know what I mean? Like
he can't throw the ball to save his life, but he's been able to, do okay. All right, go ahead.
Finally, me again?
Yeah, it's your game.
Ooh, then I'm gonna go right at the juice, and I'm gonna go Bengals.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you putting them?
I am gonna put the Bengals. Scroll up a little bit because I can't see who's at the top all the way. Okay, I'm gonna put the Bengals right smack between Kansas City and Green Bay.
Ooh, I like that.
Wow.
Color, I'm 100% agreement.
Really, guys?
100% agreement.
You think the Bengals aren't going to regress? The Bengals are going to solidify themselves.
I might even move it. I might even move it above Kansas City simply because even though, we probably know that Mahomes is better than Burrow. Okay, whatever. But Burrow did get to the Super Bowl. So in other words, he already outplayed the current Mahomes. Yeah. And I think Mahomes is going to regress just a smidgen. So there could be an argument to be made that they have earned their spot firmly planted above Kansas City.
1 year fluke to the Super Bowl earns their spot. I
one play away from winning that Super Bowl.
I would put him either here or here.
A shoestring away from tying that game and going into overtime.
I got it, man.
I have Bengals at 14-3.
Wow.
I think
So then you
Joe
have the
Burrow
Bengals beating the Dolphins.
And my last comment might actually get Crypto to come back up because he'll agree with that.
If you've got them 14-3.
If the Rams don't have Aaron Donald, if the Rams don't have Aaron Donald, Burrow steps out of that. He throws it to a wide open Jamar Chase down the sideline, and they tie that game.
I've got Bengals as the number 1 seed in the AFC, and I have them losing in the divisional round to the Bills.
Jeez.
I still think the Bengals are. I think Joe Burrow is way better than Josh Allen.
I kind of agree.
I mean, look, this is a hot take. I think Joe Burrow is the next Tom Brady.
Josh Allen had like 700 yards rushing, dude.
Yeah,
Josh Allen's not that guy. And Chris, I know you know this. You've agreed with me on this. Joe Burrow is that guy.
He's that fucking dude, bro.
That's it for me.
And I agree with that too. I agree with that too.
As far as if you wanted to ask
that guy.
What guy you want, like attitude wise, to be a quarterback, that guy's it.
Oh, sure. I would. Yes. I would choose Burrow over Allen. I would absolutely choose Burrow over Allen.
All the intangibles of being a passer too.
Mm-hmm.
In spades, he's that fucking guy.
To me,
but
on
pure objective performance, you're talking about Allen being a plus 700-yard rusher, but yet being able to throw to a receiver for 200 and something yards in one game.
All of those things considered, everything up and down, I would take Patrick Mahomes over all of them.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd take the shortstop over everybody. Sure.
All right, go ahead.
That dude's made throws I could only even dream about. Damn, I've tried some of that shit.
Yeah, it was Bengals.
Give me the Cowboys. I got the Cowboys between the Ravens and the 49ers.
Between the Ravens and the 49ers.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, dude. I gotta push back on that. I gotta push back on that.
Showrunner veto.
I'm thinking like that, dude.
Whoa, no way. I mean, put it to vote. Put it in the chat.
I'd probably stick him one spot.
Can you do a poll, actually? Because there's not a lot of people that write in the comments, but maybe if you did a poll, you would get more responses if you did a poll.
Look, I would put them one spot above Jacksonville.
That's
whether
wild.
It's on line B or C, take your choice.
That's wild.
Wow. Cowgirls is a B. It's too much going on.
I'll take an L on it, but man, I got the.
Everybody
the Cowboys
that says Dallas should be right there. It has to be a Dallas fan. That's all there is to it.
What, an A? No way. I mean, look at Vegas. I'll pull up the odds right now.
Well, Vegas is Dallas fans.
No, they're not. Vegas has Dallas at 10.5 wins.
You're absolutely kidding me.
Basic 1, 2, 3, 4,
Fucking
fifth.
Crazy,
fifth. Behind Tampa,
Buffalo,
Green Bay, and Kansas City. And then right after Kansas City is Dallas at 10.5.
I'm not saying that they won't get more than 10 wins. I'm just saying that
I thought I was going to get pushed back that people would think Dallas should go higher, but
yeah, but dude, I'm gonna quote one of the greats that we all love, even though when he says bad things about our team, we end up hating him. But I'm gonna quote the great Stephen A. Smith, and I'm gonna say, Dallas Cowboys are, can we say it all together? The accident waiting to happen. They always were. They always will be.
I mean, they're in a really easy division. The NFC as a whole is just trash.
That's why they're called the accident waiting to happen.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know, man.
You could put it.
It's as sure a bet as Tom Brady. It's like you don't bet against Tom Brady and you don't bet on the Dallas Cowboys.
I can't see how they are amongst those teams. I could see them maybe here, or that's where I'm thinking right there.
Okay, so I'll say this.
I gotta be honest. I do have AFC bias.
That's at least on the fair line.
I have
Eagles,
AFC bias though too.
The Eagles are in the same division. Do you think the Eagles are better than the Cowboys?
Yes.
Wow, I don't see that. The Eagles, I'm going off hype on the Eagles. Like they haven't actually shown me that they're better. I'm going on potential. The Cowboys are actually
going on the hype from the Ezekiel Elliott hype with the Dallas Cowboys.
They still have CeeDee Lamb. They still have Dak Prescott. I mean, Dak Prescott's not like the best quarterback in the world, but he's top 10.
Dak Prescott is Tannehill to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's Tannehill with longer feet.
I don't know.
That's Tannehill to me, bro. That's it. That's it. Said it.
Matter of fact, I'd put him behind Tannehill because
Tannehill
might have accomplished.
That's why my original deal was right.
Yeah, I would go with. That's
right there.
Line. Yeah.
Shit. If I knew Deshaun Watson was going, I would put this over here, and this whole motherfucker would be different.
Right.
Like, that's where he belongs.
Now, what about?
I'm getting beat in the chat too. So I think
what about Derek Carr though? What about Derek Carr? I would choose him over Dak if I had to go in a battle.
Honestly, I would, but I don't. They got a new
team's
coach.
not as
the
good.
Raiders
Right.
got a new coach.
Yeah.
I don't. I knew
I'm
that.
not going to discount Ezekiel Elliott that much. Right.
I'm just saying, just by the state of the team of last year and this year, and I know, it's just the way it is.
Right. Perfect.
So you lose, Drubitron.
I lose. I'll take that L.
So now it's my turn. I will.
Where do you have Dak Prescott ranked as far as QBs? Is he? You don't think he's top 10?
No.
13.
Fuck no. Nope.
Wow.
At best.
I no. Okay,
His
so
best performance was 13th ranked, if you ask me.
Okay.
Whenever that best performance was.
I have them at 11 wins.
By the state of how everything is, and this might be a controversial one. Right there. Chargers over the Bengals.
See, I was going to put them behind the Bills in A.
No.
Maybe
there's definitely Bills bias in this thing for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Niners there too. No, Chargers can beat the Niners. Never mind.
I think the Chargers, with the additions they made on defense, J.C. Jackson.
You really think they could beat the Bengals?
Bro, I think that honestly, it's the game I can't wait to see the most, because to me, if the Dolphins got any shot of being like a title contender as far as like matchups coming up over the years, it's going to be Tua and Herbert versus each other and these two young teams that they've put together in the AFC. It looks promising for the next foreseeable future, for the next few years.
I don't like it and I don't agree, but I ain't challenging it.
Well, with that, it's your go.
All right. So I will go. Was Q in chat yet? Q ain't been around in
I didn't see him at all. I haven't seen Q at all.
Well, maybe I should pick the Steelers now since he ain't.
Yeah, where do you want the Steelers? Want them over here?
I'm gonna put them. There's the uncertainty with the Browns. I wanted to go either line B behind the Browns or line C above the Jags. Go with B behind the Browns because Mike Tomlin alone.
Okay.
Mike Tomlin alone should never be an NFC tier.
I can't argue that right there, honestly. They're a big question mark with offensive weaponry and scheme and who's going to be their quarterback. I don't believe in Trubisky and I don't believe in Pickett until seen otherwise. Again,
I'd rather play Rudolph than Trubisky.
No, fuck no. I'd put Trubisky in there a million times.
Yeah, I guess the running ability. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's now Drubitron's turn, or do we go around again?
Yeah.
Well, he went Dallas. He lost his turn. You went. Yep. I went. So you should go again because he's lost his turn.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Then I'll make an easy one, and I'm gonna take. Ooh, where do I want to put him?
One
more. I think so too. Yeah.
Not to influence you or nothing.
No, I was literally guessing it too. It's right there.
Yeah.
And the only reason here. You know what? I'm going there.
Possibly, yep.
Because all three of those teams need quarterback, and they're gonna lose more games than a team that believes they have their quarterback.
Right. And a guy, they still got Nagy, right? Or did they get rid of him?
No, I don't think they got him no more. I don't know what honestly, the Bears are just as easily to be the worst team in the entire league. They didn't help their offensive quarterback at all.
And Nab's right. Nab's right. We may need to do a final adjustment when it's all said and done, because
we still got teams left.
Yeah, because we had a lot of teams. We're shuffling it. So obviously, there's some now we're looking at
now it's Drew Batron's turn, right?
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Drew.
Give me Jets.
Maybe we can revise it on another night.
Yeah, maybe Jets D above the Bears.
All right, I could see that. Yeah, I would actually put them. I would put them
C behind the Lions.
I would put them. Yeah, C behind.
Well,
the Lions.
I'm saying that because I don't know that we have any other teams left that I feel super comfortable putting.
But they added a lot of good pieces, and they were already fairly strong, even though they weren't showing it on the field.
They had a great draft.
Mm-hmm.
Coach has a lot of heart.
I like the coach.
He's from San Fran.
Again, I wouldn't if we go back and adjust, I wouldn't mind moving Jets to bottom C.
Behind the Lions.
But we could see, as we go through, if we need to adjust to even out the
actually,
tiers, then
it's a coin flip with the Lions, I'd say.
All right, so
I think they're a little bit. I'll give the Lions a little bit of credit because of Goff.
Yeah,
I give them a little nudge up.
Didn't they get a really good running back in the draft too? Or somebody really
last
good?
year.
That was last year. What they got? ETN?
No, they got Swift.
Oh, right.
Swift.
DeAndre Swift.
That was this year. No,
go ahead, Color. No, that was last year. Go ahead, Color.
Okay, so I'm gonna take.
No, it's your turn, Chris, because I just went.
Oh. Yeah, it's you, Chris.
Oh, all right then. I'm a little conflicted with this pick, but I want to put the Colts. I want them over the Titans. That's where I want it, right there.
Almost enough to contest, but I'm not gonna. I might go one more because you know how I feel about the Cardinals, but that's okay. I'd roll with that. I'd roll with the young legs of Kyler before the old arm of Matt Ryan. So there, I guess that's fair.
All right then. So then, whose is it? Is it Color's turn?
Yep. And I'm gonna telegraph the Dolphins for everybody and pick the Patriots.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not going to telegraph the Dolphins with this pick because it's not going to really say much. I'm going to put the Patriots right behind the Steelers. Maybe above the Jags on C. But given Bill Belichick, given that, I'll put them behind the Steelers on B.
I had the Patriots above Cleveland.
That's exactly
between the
where
Raiders
I have
and Cleveland.
That's exactly where I have.
It's not. We're not far off on it.
That's exactly where I had it.
Well, that's only because we don't know about the Browns.
So
we'll say
let's just put them in front of the Steelers then.
Yeah, you're right. You're right because I would roll with Mac Jones over the three quarterbacks they got. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Your turn, Drew.
Give me. I want a spicy one. I want Denver. Give me Denver. Oh man, see, Denver is just another one that there's a lot of unknowns.
They're an overnight hit though, bro.
Yeah,
getting Russell Wilson,
and it's a whole different deal that opposing teams are gonna have to go against. And Russell Wilson
roster is
throwing in mile high.
I
needed a quarterback.
Denver in the A tier.
By the way, didn't Vaughn go back there?
No, he went to Buffalo.
No, he's in Buffalo.
That's right, Buffalo.
I definitely want him ahead of the Eagles. I just don't know if I want them ahead of the. I mean, I do want them ahead of the 49ers, but I don't think you guys will agree.
I agree.
You would? Oh, I want them ahead of the 49ers.
I agree.
I would actually agree with that.
Okay, great.
That's exactly where I would put them.
Great.
That's exactly where I would put them.
Yep.
I like Denver a lot.
I do too.
I have them at 10 wins.
If Denver's,
and let's be honest, if it came down to a big game between Denver and San Francisco, are you going to take Jimmy G or Trey Lance over Russell Wilson?
Defensive back end that I've got questions about.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing. If they get into a shootout against a real high flying offense,
but not the 49ers.
No, the 49ers don't whip
That's
that
what I'm saying. Not the 49ers don't have
to me
can't exploit what you're talking about.
Yeah, to me, they could go ahead of Baltimore, but I don't know what Baltimore is going to do. That's the thing. Like I from year to year, you just don't know about Baltimore. All right, so is it my go?
Yep.
I'm gonna take the Bucks, and I'm gonna put them in the A tier, and I'm gonna put
Ooh, looks like Rodgers versus Brady here. You got going on.
I think I'm gonna put them there.
Ooh, I guess so.
They got Russell Gage this year as well. Gronkowski hasn't signed yet, but he will.
It's just so hard to put Brady behind anybody behind them right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's even hard to put him behind Herbert with the Chargers.
It's the only reason is for me is that that defense that they're putting together on there. It's just.
Do you know the feeling that the Bucks give me this year? They're giving me Lakers vibes.
That's right.
I
think they're not going to be as good as everybody thinks. I agree, but every time we think
I get that too. But I also get, is this the sunset Super Bowl for fucking Brady? And I don't know. I can't help but live without that fear because I
have the Bucks at 11-6, so I don't.
All right, so where are you at?
It's Color's turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go.
Q's in the chat now. Q finally made it.
Who do we got left?
That's it. Those
just those 5.
Yeah, the 5 in the bottom.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take Carolina, and I'm gonna put them. They're still rolling with Darnold, right?
Yes, for now.
Then I'm gonna put them. God, it's gonna be tier D. But I want to put it either there or there. Yeah. Either of those two spots, either between the Giants and the Bears or the Giants and the Texans.
Dive into our new tropical.
I'll take Daniel Jones over Darnold, so put him behind the Giants.
We got a video ad on
and topped off with tomato.
So,
Go flipping for this flatbread.
Oh, it's on my thing. Yeah.
You can mute the tab if you right click the tab. Are you in Chrome or?
Yeah, it's
if you right click the tab. Yeah, okay. You're good.
Dude, I never knew you could do that.
Yeah, if you right click the tab.
God, you just made my night, Drubitron.
You didn't know you could mute the little videos?
I didn't know that they put a mute function per tab in Chrome.
For each tab.
I never thought to right click on the tab.
All right, so
I know it sounds boomerish.
Oh, Color just went. Okay. Give me Seattle. I want.
Oh, wait, Chris, you didn't hear me earlier. I said I would take Daniel Jones over Darnold. So swing Carolina behind the Giants. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I've got Seattle. I really want to put Seattle like below the Texans. But I think I need to give Pete Carroll a little bit more respect than that. So I want to actually, can I petition that we move the Jets to C, bottom C, and then
I said that earlier. I said that earlier. So yeah,
I agree with it.
Yep.
And I want to put the Seahawks ahead of the Bears.
I like it.
Fair enough.
I feel like the Seahawks very well.
Because I would still take Pete Carroll with Geno before I'd take anybody the Bears got.
Yeah, possibly. They could be tanking though, for all we know. So
all right. Well, I think I'll take this easy pick to me, and I think it's easy now. Washington's there.
Fair enough.
I have the Commanders at 9-8. So yeah.
At 9-8.
Yeah,
you're out of your mind.
The NFC is garbage.
I see them at like 8, and then a tie.
8.5. Yeah,
8 and a tie. Yeah.
What does Vegas have? The Commanders.
Can they beat the Jets and can they beat the Seahawks?
What about probably the hardest team, Minnesota, to pick?
Vegas has the Commanders at 7.5.
Yeah, exactly. And that's probably exactly what they'll get. And they might get a wild card game because of it. All right, so
Vikings. Am I going to get to pick the Dolphins? Awesome.
No, you get to pick the Vikings.
No, we're going to pick the Dolphins together. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, sure enough. Maybe we'll let the chat totally vote that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Put a poll for the Dolphins.
Where are the Vikings going?
Colors doing Vikings?
Maybe right behind the Steelers.
No way. I'm going to veto that.
I think he's right on the money. Where do you think they deserve to be?
The Jags might even be able to beat them.
I think Vikings to me are they're in B. I think the Vikings are better than the Patriots. I think the Vikings are better than the Raiders.
I can't argue.
I think they're ahead of the Raiders.
Ahead of the Raiders?
Yeah.
I think they're right behind the Raiders.
I think Cousins is
and
better.
Carr are very similar in their.
I think
they are very
right
similar.
behind
I think he's a little bit better.
If Cook gets injured again, they're one injury away on offense from being fucked.
And there again, all things being equal, I would take Derek Carr's heart over Kirk Cousins any day of the week.
Yep, I like that too. All right. The Dolphins to me, and this is where I would put them, guys, is right there. Full homer hat on.
God, I wouldn't disagree with that, man.
That's my full homer
question
hat
is,
on.
Can we beat everybody you put us ahead of? And I think that every team you put us ahead of is beatable by us. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would put us ahead. I think we could beat the 49ers. I think we will beat the 49ers.
If I wanted to get with every team ahead of, then
I could go ahead of 49ers, sure.
Yeah.
I have the 49ers as like a 5-win team. I think
I might even say the Broncos, but Russell Wilson, I mean, God, if it's in Miami,
if it's in Miami, we could win. That's why it's a perfect split right there.
Yep.
Yeah. If it's in Denver, they win. If it's in Miami, we win. That's fair.
All right, boys. I think we did a good job.
Yeah.
I think we did. Save that though, and I think we should take time in the next show to revise it. As
not saving it. Screw you.
I'm not gonna save it.
You think that's it?
Okay, can I make a petition? One petition.
All right.
And then we'll give everybody one petition if there's something. I think the Steelers should go to C. High
Steelers
C,
go to
top
C.
of the C,
above the Jag.
Top of the C.
You just want to stir trouble with Q.
You know what? if I'm gonna make a petition,
to stir the Q pot.
If I'm gonna make a prediction,
whoa!
I wouldn't disagree with that prediction.
Yeah, I would. I think that.
And then also another.
I'm the one that put him on C to begin with. Remember?
Another prediction.
Yep. Maybe even above the Patriots.
Yep. Yeah, maybe even above the Patriots. How about that?
That's actually likely the way that everything's going to probably go.
I got the Cowboys way.
Because you're gonna have overproducers and underproducers.
Hey, what's up
on our original pick line? So yeah, that little shuffle right there is probably perfect.
Yeah,
little pepper on top.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there it is, guys. There's your tiered system.
And Aqua says the Lions not better than New England. You're probably right, but that's the unknown. That's the prediction aspect of it.
Yep, that's the setup. Not bad.
Man, look at the
hey, Chris, I'm gonna drop the link for
I'm getting ready to close it down, bro. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's the
Three
man.
NFC
came in late
teams.
last night and didn't get a chance to talk.
All right.
Bro.
Go ahead.
He hasn't been around in a while. I was just gonna throw it in for Esther.
3 NFC teams in those top 2 tiers.
Oh no, yeah, there's AFC bias totally in this whole thing.
I'm sorry, it's 4 NFC teams.
And by the way, Q, just so you know,
7
you
NFC
can watch
teams.
the replay to confirm. I put the Steelers on the B line. Just saying.
You know, it could also very easily look like this.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
Well, now, if you're talking Deshaun Watson, yeah, I mean, who knows at that point?
And then
they're all loving each other on the beach, and if you all saw in the latest photo.
Yeah, that could be.
You think Baker wants to come back to lead that team? Shit. They're done if Watson don't play.
I could see it looking a lot like that, too.
I have the Lions at 2-15.
2-15?
I think Dan Campbell might not make it out of this year.
Dan Campbell will go out on the field and win 3 games by himself if he has to.
He might suit up.
That's what I'm saying. He'll be like, give me the damn ball. And he'll just, he'll have like 10 guys draped on him running down the field.
All himself.
Yep.
Well, Vegas has
Theocles.
The Lions.
I'm going to call him Theocles. That's my name for Dan Campbell. Theocles.
6 wins is where they have the Lions. The over-under.
In just a second, I'm going to illustrate
later.
That
Q. Yeah, I'm shutting her down too, guys. So let me do the rundown real quick.
Yep.
Everybody, make sure you're hitting the like button on your way out. Make sure you're catching all the great content. Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays live at 9 with color commentary. On Thursdays, you guys got color commentary late night. Saturdays, late night exhale with Ali. Every other night of the week, you got me, El Capitan, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays at 10. Cash App, Venmo, Fanatics. Support the show, guys. Hit the link. Grab some of our gear also in the link. That was fun, though, guys. I had a great time. Good link there. That was pretty cool.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Share this link that I just put in private chat. It's an image. This is Dan Campbell. This is Theocles.
All right, hold up. Let me pull it up. This is Dan the Man Campbell Theocles.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to start calling him Theocles.
Yeah, that's from Spartacus.
On him. What's that?
That's the guy from Spartacus.
Yeah, Theocles.
Yep.
Yeah, but listen, Chris, I'll hop off here. But when you have time, really do the playoff prediction thing. It takes time. It's going to take you time. Maybe you do it on stream or not.
Let's just do it one of these nights.
We can do it. That's fine. This week we'll do it. But because it's easy, when you're thinking about like ranking a team, it's one thing. But when you actually go game by game for every team, that's when it really opens your eyes about how really shitty the NFC is. And how really competitive the AFC and all these little things.
I didn't need a friggin' simulator to tell me that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not looking good for the NFC, but there's turnover. That's why I look at teams like the Cardinals, and I think they're going to win a lot of football games. So, all right, guys, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody, make sure Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, come over to YouTube, subscribe to the show, hit the like button. We'll see you guys tomorrow.